Ladies and gentlemen, it is finally that time for the Battle for Athens Charity Tournament. My name is DJ TJ. This is Buddy RV. I hope y'all are just as excited as we are. Don't mind the camera quality. We obviously have technical issues, but it'll resolve itself. But Ryan, how we feeling? And give the chat a little bit of an introduction.
Yes, as you said, my name is Buddy RV. Looking at this tournament, I think we see a lot of familiar faces that we've seen before that kind of we know, but we also see a lot of new faces that I think could give some of these players a run for their money.
Yeah, the talent pool in this tournament is actually better than last charity tournament. Looking at the pool, we got teams ranging all the way from 2K MMR all the way down to I think Plat.
Yeah.
So it's going to be a pretty interesting stream. On that note, let's go ahead and take a look at the bracket. For those of you who can't see, I'll zoom in. So looking at how things are seated, the Play to Free University, our mystery team. Not exactly sure who is on this team, but maybe there might be a very secret celebrity guest coming on. There's a little hint for y'all if y'all are doing your research at home. But yeah, so we got a pretty exciting celebrity guest playing today, which you will get the chance to hear from them later. But that Play to Free University team is just kind of hanging around, waiting to maybe play some upsets here as they take the 1 seed in our tournament. Ryan, what's your thoughts on the seeding?
Honestly, at first going into this, when we were trying to figure out the seeding, it was I wouldn't say it was a struggle, but I think it was definitely interesting. A lot of these teams averaging around the same rank, so I think we'll have some pretty interesting games.
I think interesting is an understatement.
Understatement.
I don't know. I'm hoping that we'll get some pretty good games. I don't think. I mean, I don't see any reason why we won't. But there is a very, very strong team in this tournament that I'm a little worried about by the name of Liberty Red.
Ooh.
This is a team that, as I'm trying to pull up the bracket to make sure we can actually see what team that is, I believe that roster is... Ryan, do you know the player names?
Dolphino and Zaya.
There you go. So I would imagine both players for Liberty's collegiate team. I mean, and Liberty has a solid team. I mean, I've seen them make some pretty solid runs in some major tournaments. But it'll be interesting to see how they fare today. So on that note, Ryan, who's your favorite today to win the whole thing?
Oh, we're picking favorites. That's what we're doing.
Of course we are. Of course we're picking favorites. Why would we not?
Ooh, honestly, I think I'm gonna have to go with the UAH retirement home.
UAH retirement home.
Yep, I think so.
So what about UAH retirement home is tickling your fancy, as some may say?
It's the retirement home. Gotta show them that they still got it.
That's a fair point. Wow. Okay. 6 seed. I like that pick. Personally, I'm not sure because I really like the Air Force Ronaldo team. We may or may not see a little bit of a Sui come out, or however you want to pronounce it. But maybe if you're gonna pick retirement home, I'm gonna have to go UAH Dogwolf. I really, really want to see the Alabama Huntsville teams end up playing each other. Now, they're on 2 different sides of the bracket, so if they are to play each other, we're not going to get to see it until winners finals, unless they both manage to find each other in losers, which, looking at the realistic prediction of this tournament, I believe looking at the projected, we would see UAH both fall into losers round 4, and then they would have to meet in the losers semi-final. So some storylines developing here. I know B-Moore's got a pretty solid program over there at Alabama Huntsville, so hopefully he's been training his players for this specific moment, but we'll see. So looking at the lower end, though, we have a lot of teams at a lot of different ranks. We're talking Plat, we're talking Diamond, we're talking Champ. I think the bottom 4 teams are all around Diamond to Champ. But one thing that I'm finding really interesting is just to even get into the main bracket, Mercer 2 and Mercer have to play each other.
Ooh.
So quite unfortunate if you're if you're either one of the Mercer players. But one thing that's actually extremely interesting is that Mercer 2 is the 16th seed and Mercer is the 17th seed. So I'm not exactly sure what is going on there, but I don't know. Ryan, who do you got winning that one?
The battle for which Mercer team is better. Honestly, I think I'm gonna have to go with. Give me Mercer 2.
Mercer 2.
Give me Mercer 2.
I mean, it'd be really funny. It'd be hilarious to see this Mercer see this Mercer 2 team go in. But for those of you asking in chat, every single one of the first rounds are best of 3. The minimum in this tournament is best of 3. No best of 1. We're not weird like that. So looking at the bracket, winners round 1, winners round 2, and winners round 3 are all best of 3s. Winners semifinal is a best of 5. Winners final is a best of 5. Grand final, best of 7. Looking at the losers bracket, you got best of 3s all the way up until the losers semifinal. Actually, I take that back. Loser semis is a best of 3. And then you have losers final, which is a best of 5. So not too long series, but either way, some good entertainment should be in store for us very soon. So I guess on that note, let's try and break off into our first match that we're going to be streaming. Ryan, looking at these two teams, what are we thinking? What are we feeling?
Oh, you got the avocados and mangoes, a team with Vroko and Josh, but then you have a Toski. Now, correct me if I'm wrong. When you have Dylan and Percy. Now, honestly, I know about 3 of these players. I know Dylan. He is a great sub for the main roster over at Georgia State. Vroko, playing over there for Auburn, and then Josh, obviously, with him.
Talk about the Georgia State roster like you're not on it. That's crazy.
You flatter me too much.
But I guess I'll give my opinion on it. So same position for me here. I know Dylan, I know Josh, I know Vroko. Percy just followed me on Twitter, so I guess technically I know him too. But I believe both these teams are hovering around a GC1, GC2 average, but Vroko is an A-team player. He's playing in the Southeastern League, which if y'all were watching this stream last night, you saw that action going down. You actually saw Vroko play last night. He's a very solid player. He's one of the leading members of that Auburn roster. What, you got something you want to say there, Ryan?
No, I'm good.
Okay. So Vroko and Josh, they've played, I believe they actually played last charity tournament together as well, which was last year. I could be wrong. I don't remember them doing really good. I think they ended up placing around the, I want to say the top 6 mark out of like 20-something teams that we had. But this Atoski roster is one I'm not as familiar with. I know that Dylan is, I believe, around the GC1 range, but Percy is also around that range. So I think that will be a pretty interesting game, hence why it is going to be our first game of the day. And Percy's even in chat with the little hashtag on top. I'm excited for this series. It should be good. It's a best of 3, so it'll be really interesting to see how that game turns out. But on that note, there's a lot of funny names in this tournament, Ryan. So I want to hear, in terms of these team names, what's your favorite team name?
What's my favorite team name? My favorite team name has to be Goofy Goobers. It has to be. Hands down, I think.
Goofy Goobers, which that roster is, I actually forget. It is Sharky and Archie. I actually really like this team because I love Sharky. And Sharky's in chat too. I love Sharky. I played with him at a LAN for the Georgia Esports League. Such a natural leader, such a great overall guy. And even though his team is, oh, would you like to say something again,
No.
Ryan? Are you okay? You got a frog in your throat or something? You doing all right, bud?
Yeah, no, I'm good.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, looking at the team, this game isn't as even. Hums and Chowder are very solid players, but if Sharky can dig in his bag and try and carry his boy Archie, this game could be close too. So maybe if we get lucky, we'll get to watch it after, but we'll see how things go once things get started. So Goofy Goobers is a good pick. I mean, I already was talking about Air Force. I was already talking about Air Force Ronaldo. I really do like that roster, like in terms of name alone. But I think, I mean, you got some great names as well. You got Dig Bick Energy. I mean, a pretty
you gotta be careful how you commentate that.
Pretty wild name there. I mean, I like the retirement home. UGA Red actually had a very funny name before they changed it. It was UGA Re because it's only 2 out of 3 members of their roster, but then they changed it, so they lose my vote there. So I think I'm gonna go with the What a Save Clowns. I think that's very fitting for Rocket League. I do believe
very solid pick.
I do believe that a lot of us are clowns at the end of the day. We do play car soccer, so I like that team name. They're against a tough team in Dogwolf, actually the team that I picked to win. So that will be interesting, but we'll see. Warchild, welcome into the chat. For those of you who don't know, we're all here to actually do this for charity, believe it or not. As you can see, the logo's down below. I'm even wearing the Play to Free shirt right now. We are here to support Warchild and Play to Free, which on that note, I actually do want to give a little bit of a taste as to what Warchild is all about, as I'm going to open this up real quick. So what exactly is Warchild USA? Well, they're a non-for-profit, and their main goal is to protect children and their families in conflict zones across the world, which is pretty incredible if I do say so myself. A little bit about Warchild is they were founded by Dr. Samantha Nutt, who is a medical doctor, a best-selling author, and an award-winning humanitarian. Just an incredible person. She's done TED Talks. I mean, like I just said, she's written books, so I would definitely check her out if you haven't already, which you can check out Warchild by doing !links. So if you want to check out the charity, !links. As for if you want to donate and help us get this right here, we're trying to get that number up. The goal is 500. That's the goal. Last time, I think we approached 800. So there's a tough mountain, there's a tough goal to beat, but I believe we can do it. So if you have the ability to, please, !donate. Donate a little bit to Warchild and help us in terms of trying to raise some money for a really good cause. And then on that note, we are going to take a short break before we start this game in 5 minutes. I'm going to play a video from Warchild, and we will see y'all in just a second.
1/5 of the world's children live in a conflict zone. Warchild works towards a world in which no child's life is torn apart by war. 426 million children around the world are not free to play. So we created the Play to Free campaign to free children from the fear of war and violence. Because no child should be part of war, ever. Learn more at playtofree.com.
As Warchild Canada, we focus on education for children. Uganda is one of the largest refugee hosting countries in the world and the largest in Africa. Refugees from South Sudan into Uganda, and a large number of these secondary school age refugees are out of school.
Good morning, class. How are we? You're fine. Can someone tell me what we learned yesterday? Yes? Yes, Richard? The use of fur and sins. Is that what we learned?
And some of these learners, children who come from homes that have lost both parents. So some of the learners come far from the school, like 6, 7 kilometers, even 10. They have been trying it, but because of hunger, most of them have dropped out.
Okay.
Came in Uganda here in 2015. So because of the conflicts, let me say civil war, I dropped out from school, and then I flee to Uganda here. If this program would not be brought here, I think I will not be here now. So I will be back to South Sudan. And I know if I could be in South Sudan, I know my age mates, most of them have been dead, have been killed. If I could be there, I don't think that I will be alive.
There is potential and huge need to expand that to other districts.
So that right there is just a little bit about War Child and just some of the amazing things that they do on a daily basis. For those of you who just joined, welcome. We are officially ready to start games, and we're starting off with Avocados versus Atoski. So let's go ahead. We're going to jump in here. Hopefully the game capture works. We'll see if, oh, and it works. So without further ado, we're going to hop right in here with the two teams, as I'm going to try and hurry up and fix the overlay because it's not showing their team.
Hurry, fix it.
I'm trying. All right, team names are updated, and ladies and gentlemen, the battle for Athens officially has begun. Looking at the side of Atoski, it is Dylan and Percy. Some Atlanta-based, some Georgia-based people versus some Alabama-based people, as Percy's going to get a huge dunk. We'll see Dylan try and put a shot on. It's off, though. We'll see Josh try and get possession.
Yeah, Josh, just trying to get it past one. He gets it over Percy. A good flick onto the crossbar. Dylan trying to corral it out. Dylan looks like he might have an open net here. Mango with a good cut. Mango gets over Percy as well. Percy just gets a right touch right to the corner.
Percy with an amazing save there. We've already seen 3 shots that have all hit the post, which, if it were my guess, will probably be the MVP of today, but we'll see Dylan try and get something going here. Actually a fake from Auburn. We're seeing smart plays come out already, as here comes Josh. Opportunity, but no flip reset, and a good turn there from the Georgia State-based attackers.
Yes, and Percy just trying to get this ball out. It's middle to Dylan. Gets a good flick over both of them. Trying to stay on this as Roko's going to take it up the sidewall. Roko looking to control this. Dylan with a great 50. Gets demoed, actually, as Josh, all the time in the world. 20 boosts in the tank. Fake. Good save by Dylan here.
Apologies for the stream delay a little bit there. I had to make sure that the QR code wasn't blocking the blue guy's name. Try and get Dylan some love. Speaking of Dylan, see him try and make a play here. Mango shot on net. Another miss off the crossbar. We'll see if Roko can keep some pressure on, though, as he's the guy that I expect to be making all the plays here as he tries to get past Dylan, but a great touch. But here comes Mango. Unfortunately, not much. Shot opportunity. Percy, awkward. Roko, shot on net, but a huge save from Percy.
Holy, Percy just being an absolute brick wall right now as he's trying to caress this ball. He gets bumped out of the way. Roko gets an open shot. Dylan, good block here. Percy trying to get control of this, but just can't get it quite past Josh. Roko up for an aerial here, cannot quite get on target as Dylan's going to take possession. Going up the wall, no boost in the tank, and leave it for Percy. Percy gets a great flick over one of them. Percy going for a bump here. Dylan actually gets demoed. Roko's left here with a wide open net. Can he convert? Just Dylan and net. Roko going under, and what a 50 from Roko right under Dylan.
Roko with the plays that we expect him to make. An easy dribble, makes it look as simple as he can, and just gets the dunk he needed to put that bottom right, as we'll see the Avocados go up 1.
And we got Dylan and Roko on the kickoff here. Oh, very neutral kickoff. Is Josh gonna take possession? He just gets a free shot on net, but a great pre-flip save by Dylan. Oh my gosh.
What a great save from Dylan as the Atoski side starting to feel the pressure. Roko fake, can't get under Dylan. Mango backflip, open net for Dylan. Shot on net, but Mango's gonna make the play.
Oh.
And Roko with the demo to give the Avocados a little bit of time. Mango, flip, Percy, double commit, but it is a clear.
Yeah, and as you can see, this game, there has been quite a lot of demos recently. I don't know if that's going to be the strat we're going to see oftentimes in a lot of these games, but there is a lot of demos coming out here as Josh trying to get a possession. Roko just trying to keep this in play in the blue half. Dylan with low boost on the wall. Actually whiffs, leaves Percy just to bang it out.
One thing I will say is that the Atoski side is surprising me a little bit. I thought Roko was going to get a lot of early control in this game, but almost own goals there. But a great touch nonetheless as Josh is going to get a counterattack. We'll see if he can get one more pass. He's going to fake, and Dylan's going to read it. But here comes Vroko trying to get a dribble to the wall. Some great pressure coming out from the Atoski side, but if you're going to make that pressure, you got to hit that, or you got to hit those challenges. And unfortunately, Vroko might prove you wrong right here. Dunk on the or the top left corner,
Ooh.
and
Oh.
Vroko doing what he does best: be mechanical.
Yeah, you know, Rocco just absolutely slotting that right over top of Percy. Nothing you can really do about that, can you?
Not at all. And shout out to World Child Canada's in here as well. Both World Child USA and World Child Canada, both we are trying to support. As speaking of support, I'm not sure what Percy was trying to support there, but Dylan trying to get a shot on net, but Josh with the counter of his own, the flip reset, an opportunity that unfortunately doesn't fall. Vroko though with a huge dunk, but here comes Dylan. If you're a Atoski, you need an opportunity here. Shot on net, and it's gonna go in. We'll see the Atoski side not giving up just yet, as we'll see them
Just
take one goal off the lead.
Just the constant pressure here by Dylan, just being able to stay on that ball and just gets it past Rocco at the last second, opening up that goal, put him down only one.
Now, this Auburn team, Mango may be on the B team and Vroko may be on the A team, but both of these players, they know each other. They've played in events before. They have LAN experience. They're a good team for this tournament, and I don't think the pressure will get to them. But so far, that pressure's being brought upon them. We'll see if Percy can keep it on. He gets dunked by Vroko though. Dylan, opportunity, but Mango's already up. Vroko shot on net actually gets a miss, and it's gonna give Dylan enough time to clear it out.
Yeah, as you can see from this Auburn side, they're really just trying to keep possession as much not in their half as they can, as they try to get all this aggression just staying on the blue half. Mango getting a light flip reset. Dylan has cleared out for the corner while Vroko is there, trying to just make sure that this Atoski team just does not have any kind of possession.
I see Mr. Bepic is in the chat. Mr. Bepic doing the exclamation mark donate. Thank you, Bepic. We appreciate you. And also, for those of you who are reading chat, you can see that there was a little description about Warchild, just in case you forget what they're all about. But Dylan's trying to show you guys what he's all about as he gets another flip reset on the Avocado side. But here comes Dylan, shot on net, and they tie it up! Atoski ties it up with 3 seconds left.
Dylan with everything against him, gets it past Rocco, and then gets that light touch over Josh to equalize the game with 3 seconds left.
And Bepic with a $15 donation as well. Thank you, Bepic, so much for your contribution, as he is the first to donate today. Bepic, we appreciate you. We'll see if Mango can show his appreciation. Air dribble on net! Dylan can't save it! Avocados. Just when you thought they had choked that lead away with the air dribble, absolutely sunk in from Mango himself. And Avocados goes up 1-0.
Absolutely. If you're a Toski, you did not want that to happen. You had all the momentum going for you and then just stopped.
Yeah, a heartbreaking way to unfortunately lose that game. But nonetheless, this Atoski team, they're not playing bad. I mean, you can see even Dylan almost dropping 1,000 points, especially over someone like Vroko, who has been SSL before. And Percy's got to step up a little bit. Not saying anything against him here, but we got to see a little more production from both players if they're going to take down this insanely strong mixed Auburn roster, roster of the Avocados. So,
like we like to say, this is a 2v2 match, not a 1v1.
Yeah, it is a completely different game mode. It's not your average threes match, and we'll see if the Atoski side can adjust as we're going to ready up and head into game 2. It's going to put the Avocados on match point. These players should go ahead and join. Looks like they're ready to go. It's going to be Mango and Percy against each other on this kickoff. Let's see if we can get an early possession change, some early momentum change, especially having a 0-second goal.
But did Percy just try to delay kickoff there, I think.
I wasn't going to say anything, but now seeing it back, I believe you. And Percy may get a ban from the tournament for that. We don't like to see that. But here comes Percy, though, trying to put a shot on. We'll see him actually get possession here in a solid dunk. He actually manages to recover pretty well, too, but with only 16 boost, there's only so much you can do.
I think Percy definitely heard us talking about him there. And Josh is a nice flick, but it does hit the woodwork again. This Percy's going to take control of this up the wall, 20 boost. Fakes one, tries to get past Vroko, can't quite do it. Vroko, low boost in the tank, and hit it backboard. Dylan just hitting it to the corner for his teammate. Percy just hitting it, just losing possession here. If you are a Toski, I would be trying to corral as much pressure as you can, as Dylan's going to hit it off the backboard to himself. Percy trying to follow up, trying to keep this ball in the orange half as much as they can. Vroko, awkward situation here, just kind of floating in the orange half.
Which, speaking of that pressure, it's going to be really interesting to see how this entire bracket is just so different in ranks and skills and strategies, and I think it's all going to blend together beautifully. Speaking of beautiful, Dylan with an opportunity goes for the bump, but Vroko, he's seen that one once or twice before.
Right out of the shady handbook.
Right out of the shady playbook. Unfortunately,
Vroko saw a lot of that a little while ago.
I was about to say less than
24 hours ago.
I was about to say, yeah. As Percy almost gets a shot off the Dylan bump, but Dylan's bump just not enough as he tries to pre-flip and get possession. A little awkward, but looks like Mango's not going to push too hard as Dylan trying to get a pass to a teammate, but it's going to go right into Vroko's hands. Percy not electing to go for this ball. Vroko hot on his tail, gets a bump. See if Dylan can try and do anything here. Mango shot on net, it's over. Vroko back of the net. Avocados go up one.
Well, you know, if you're a Toski here, you just got to question what is going on with our defense right now. Why aren't we being able to kind of get that extra touch that we need?
I think we is a great way to look at this, is we're probably going to be rooting for the underdogs all day here. Because, you know, I personally love to see game 3s, game 5s, game 7s, which we do get one best of 7 tonight. The grand finals will be a best of 7 with a bracket reset included as well.
Ooh.
Which that, hopefully we'll see some pretty crazy games later. But speaking of crazy, Mango's driving around like a chicken with no head. But it's going to work out as Vroko's going to get a shot on net here. Percy, awkward. Vroko, pass to a teammate. Mango, can't get the shot on, but it goes backboard. Vroko almost gets beat, but it's going to actually be a shot for Mango. But Mango very smartly leaves it. But then Dylan,
Mango, very awkward.
Mango, what a save! It's going to be possession for the Avocados after an amazing play by Mango.
Holy, what a save. If you're a Toski right now, you're thinking, how in the world did that not go in? Is Dylan trying to just keep possession here in this corner, trying to get past Josh. He gets an awkward wave dash there. Percy trying to show us what he can do with Vroko up onto the ceiling. Percy, no boost here. Vroko on the counter attack, 1v1 situation. Dylan with a touch on the backboard. Is anyone there to follow up? Vroko is there for a shot. Double commit coming out from a Toski. Dylan, no boost, trying to chase down Josh. Josh with a great flick over one, but Percy's there. Percy trying to get another touch out backboard. Just gets a great ground finish, and Dylan saved by his own teammate. There's a counterattack coming in. Vroko going up the sidewall, 37 boost in the tank. Looking for the pass out to Josh. Great clearance there by Percy.
If you are a Toski, you pretty desperately need something to start going your way here, as I believe I accidentally just locked on to Vroko's camera. No, it's on director. Never mind. We're not having technical difficulties. Why would we ever? Speaking of difficulties, the Satoski side has got to get out of their half, as we'll see Percy to Dylan. Dylan shot on net. It's a miss. Just like those clowns that sit on that big water tower and taunt you. That's how I feel like with Percy. That's how I feel with Percy right now. But Percy might shut me up here. I don't know. I just feel like that everything I'm expecting to happen isn't. I mean, Mango alone actually having a huge game and another opportunity here, but he's not going to get an easy shot. We'll actually see him have to work for it. Flick on net. Dylan awkward. Side flips, and that's a 2-0 lead for the Avocados.
Dylan. You can't say that's a misclick, because I know you play on controller, buddy.
I don't know if we have a single KBM player in this tournament, and Dylan asked if anyone else's monitor turned off, and that sounds like a you problem, my friend. See Dylan and Mango on the kickoff. Possession's going to fall to the Avocados, and again, if you're the Atoski side, you got to start making some magic happen, but Vroko's going to get a pinch to corner. Dylan, quick turn. Mango opportunity. Flick to net. Top left. Mango having the game of his life.
Woo-hoo-hoo. Oh my.
The 0-second goal beforehand, and then whatever this was.
Top bins. We don't question what it was. It went in top bins, so.
Even Dylan himself saying bro's a demon, and I'm starting to agree, even more than Vroko. See Vroko try and keep this in play. Here comes Percy, though. Need a shot on net. It's a powerful shot, but it's just a little rushed. Percy trying to get a bump, but Vroko dodges it. Again, he's seen that a few times, especially from people who play in Atlanta. We'll see if Percy can put some pressure on here. Opportunity. Big demo, though, but Dylan just can't beat Vroko here. We'll see Vroko with an opportunity. Double touch. Vroko on the net.
Oh.
Percy with a great play.
And Dylan, if you're Tusky, you're just trying to get one for the road here. Just trying, Dylan. Low boost, going for a flip reset. Oh my, the double tap.
The
does
double
not quite go in.
It doesn't fall.
Oh, he's been trying to take notes from Shady, but he just cannot recreate it.
And a very good play. Honestly, it's just quite unfortunate that couldn't go in. Even chat wants to see it go. But on that note, we're going to try and very quickly hop into another game, as I'm trying to make sure that if there's a game we can hop into. It actually looks like Dog Wolf and What a Save just started. So let's try, if actually, Ryan, if you don't mind, I'm going to have you take us into that one.
Yes.
Just gave you party leader there. But chat, how we feeling? How we doing? It's a beautiful Friday afternoon here in Athens for Buddy RV in Atlanta. But overall, it's a great day to be in Georgia. For those of you who aren't in Georgia, I'm sorry. But especially you, Bepic. But yes, this is Buddy RV in the booth. I actually don't know if Buddy RV has casted an event before. Have you?
Yes, I have.
Okay, so
Buddy RV been in the booth.
Buddy RV knows what he's doing.
Time.
He knows what he's doing. He's experienced. As it looks like we're going to join this match. Have they started yet?
I do not know.
Yeah, I'll let you figure that one out. As I'm gonna make sure that everything is ready to go in terms of a stream perspective. But looking back at that Avocados and Atoski match, what a great match for the Auburn players. I mean, they played very solid. They took control of the game pretty early on, and it really just felt like they had a chokehold on that game, which I don't know if the What a Save.
Oh, there they are.
Oh, are they in? Oh, they're in.
They are.
Oh,
They've
we're
just
going. We're
joined.
going. All right, so let me switch back over in game here. It looks like that we have the What a Save clowns on the orange side.
Yep, that would be correct.
Very cool. So I'm going to make sure that's good. And then it looks like on the blue side is the UAH. Which team is this?
UAH.
It's the
Dog Wolf.
Oh, it's the Dog Wolf.
The Dog Wolf. Kane going for a shot. It's a no bump.
Which actually may be spelling Dog Wolf wrong. So
Dog Wolf. Come on.
No, but like, is it UGA
aren't
Dog?
Aren't you the Bulldog?
Is it UGA Dog?
Don't you guys bark at people every Sunday, Saturday?
Is it UGA Dog or is it actual dog?
It's actual dog.
Okay, all right, never mind. All right, there we go. It's fixed as we are already fresh into this series. It is game one. Looking at these rosters, you have B-More and you have Cozen. 2 players for the University of Alabama Huntsville. And also you have Kane and Asian Eyes, 2 students at a high school located in Georgia. So we actually get another Alabama-Georgia match here. Seems like a lot of players are there. We'll see B-More with a fake. Kane trying to get a flick over one, but gets a shot as well. But B-More gets both. We'll see Asian Eyes shot on net, blocked by Cozen.
B-More just trying to corral this ball, but Asian Eyes doing a great job of being there. Kane up for this, cannot quite get a touch. Cozen dodges the bump, gets a little doink over to B-More. B-More with a lot of space and time, going for the flip off the woodwork. Kane trying to corral this out. It's a decent 50 out here into the corner. B-More looking on the wall for a Doomsday. Asian Eyes said, no, thank you. Get out of my face. He just said to Cozen. Kane trying to get this out. Asian Eyes with more possession, though. Going for a Cookser pitch. I don't know if you want to do that with 3 minutes, 30 seconds remaining at 0-0.
I don't know if I agree on that play either, as, well, a few cool things I'm starting to learn is that this Alabama Huntsville roster is apparently LAN winning. I'm not exactly sure what LAN they've won, but they've won one. And another cool thing is that both Asian Eyes and Kane are actually brothers. So very cool 2 facts about this roster, as we'll see Kane try and make some plays happen. For those of you just coming into the chat, welcome. This is the Battle for Athens, a charity 2v2 tournament that's starting to get a little spicy as we're getting down the rounds. We are in winners round 1. We just started fairly recently. We already have watched one series. We watched the Avocados take down their first-round opponent as trying to take them downtown.
Eee.
Kane trying to take that ball downtown, but
Oh, what a
Beemore
fake.
will not let him walk the dog today.
Now we've seen a bunch of these crazy little plays. You know, Asian Eyes going for a little cookser pinch about a minute ago. You know, a lot of demos coming out from this Asian Eyes player. You know, as he tries to just control this ball. It's a great, ooh, unfortunate 50 there going in the way of UAH. Kozin going off the ceiling here, off the wall now. Asian Eyes with a good clear. Straight to Beemore though with a shot on net. Kane. The great save into the corner. Beemore trying to hit this down for his teammate. A great little team play here by.
Not sure how coordinated that one was, but
I think it was the
But
power. It was that family power, you know.
yeah, that's one way to put it. As it will work in the end, as we actually see some pressure starting to develop for the What a Save Clowns. And no, I'm not calling them clowns. That is the name of their team. Nobody fire me, as Kane's gonna try and fire one back left, but Kozin waiting on it.
Yes, you know, if you are the clowns, I think you want to kind of gain more possession. I think what a lot of things, what they've been doing is really just banging the ball, but a great pass over to Kane's. Kane's getting a shot off the woodwork, but a great save coming out from Beemore. Kozin just trying to shoot it, trying to relieve some of the pressure. Kane with a great clear. Kozin taking the boost. Beemore low boost in the tank. Kozin, he's up. Asian Eyes going for the block here. Oh, Kozin! Oh, Kozin! Saves his own double tap.
I don't even know what to say. He had it, got bumped. I guess it was enough to really alter the way he made that shot. But I mean, unfortunately for Alabama Huntsville here, the Dog Wolf team, which I actually just realized that Dog Wolf is spelled wrong. That's embarrassing, but it's fixed now. There you go, all your Alabama Huntsville fans. But speaking...
Oh, wait, this is a free net here.
I was about to say, Asian Eyes had the opportunity. I was going to talk about the fact that he could gain some fans tonight with a goal there, but Alabama Huntsville winning in chat and not winning in game, but it just feels like it's a matter of time before they get a shot on.
See, Asian Eyes did have, oh my, flick coming out from Beemore. A little bit too close to the net for that, but a good touch over one. Kane trying to get it clear, but sets up Kozin for a Beemore. Cannot get...
What a save.
Oh my gosh.
What
If
an
you are the
amazing-
clowns right now, you are just playing solid defenses. There's 10 seconds left on the clock. Will we see another 0-second goal here?
We're about to find out as Asian Eyes with the chance to get something going. Kozin touched the wall, but here comes Kane. And unfortunately for him, Kozin beats. Ladies and gentlemen, we have overtime. See what a save can cook up. Asian Eyes winning the kickoff. Kane coming in for a shot. Unfortunately, misses. Going to try and pass it to his teammate. See Asian Eyes shot opportunity. Fake over one. But unfortunately, it's going to fall to Beemore's hands.
A great bump there to get Beemore off the ball. Kane deciding not to challenge this. Gets a good touch into the wall here. Kane trying to corral this ball out of their half. A great 50 there actually coming out from Kane. Still trying to get this ball in the blue half. Beemore getting an unfortunate touch straight down to Kane. Kane sets up Asian Eyes. Asian Eyes with the shot. Kane with the goal line save.
Incredible plays there from the side of What a Save as Dog Wolf shot on net. It's in!
Ooh.
Dog Wolf takes game one in overtime, and Malopo also with a great $15 donation. Thank you so much for your contribution. To those of you who are asking about the rounds, I am fixing it, I promise. It should be updated now. Yes, it is. So games should be playable. We're going to come and spectate some of those pretty soon, but we must wait and see what happens with this game.
Ooh, I feel like if you are clowns right now, I think what you really need to be trying to do is keeping possession. Trying to get that extra touch that they so desperately need to get out of their half or to start any kind of offense, really.
I mean, I'm at a loss for words. That game was extremely close. A lot of really good shots and a very impressive performance from both teams. But the Kozin game really just rocking this What a Save Clown team to sleep.
Yes, and especially if you are the clowns, I think you need to stop clowning around. Maybe go into a shooting pack, as they did go 0 for 7 in shots.
Pretty great color commentary there. As I am currently trying to get our next game scheduled here. I would love for us to get to watch this Liberty game, but we gotta hurry up and maybe just hope that Dog Wolf goes ahead and wraps this series up. But without further ado, we'll hop right in and see what they have in store.
Evan, here we go. B-More and Asian Eyes on the face-off here. Let's see if they decide to do any kind of play here. No, normal 50. B-More winning this. Kozin taking the possession here. He gets an unfortunate touch here. Kane looking to go up the sidewall with it. 80 boost in the tank. Good touch. Trying to get a 50 here on B-More. It's a decent 50 here. It gives possession still to the orange team. Asian Eyes trying to get over B-More. Elects for the fake challenge. Kozin with a great touch. Sets him up for a double tap. Asian Eyes with a great 50. B-More just trying to corral this in the orange half still. Asian Eyes trying to go for a little wall play here. Off the ceiling. Ground pinch. Pogo. Whatever he wants to do. Bro's clowning on them.
When you're in these higher level lobbies of GC Plus, you need mentality, and UAH Dog Wolf's got that dog in them. And one thing worth noting too is I believe Asian Eyes is actually listening to the stream currently, as he said, "Stop bullying me." And all I'm gonna do is point the finger at Mr. Buddy RV here.
Well, all I need to say is maybe he should stop watching the stream and watching the game.
Very fair point, as Kozin's gonna put one by. And all that What a Save Clowns can do is watch that. It's Asian Eyes as well, so not only is he watching in-game, but watching out of game as well.
Yeah, stop ball watching. Gotta go for the ball.
Let's see if a quick turnaround can come out from the Clowns, as Asian Eyes and Kozin get a fairly even kickoff. We'll see B-More get past one. Asian Eyes a little awkward, but manages to get a bang downfield. We'll see Kozin take possession, the most dangerous player in the lobby. See what he can do here. Pass to B-More. B-More goes to backboard, but Asian Eyes is waiting. Misses, though. Shot opportunity. Kozin. Top bends. Kane misses. And that's just not in.
Yeah, you know, this Clown's defense, there's lots of cracks in it. And I think UAH is very much finding these cracks.
See Asian Eyes try and get something going, try and make some time, but uh-oh, Kane's got speed. Kozin with no boost. Kane with a bump.
Ooh,
Asian
Kane with
Eyes
the
in the
bump.
net. Kozin with an incredible effort to get back here, and Kane making the very odd decision to
Kane
bump.
just absolutely stiff-arming Kozin out of the way. He said, "Sit down, little boy."
Kozin just, again, really trying to keep this team ahead, but the What a Save Clowns, they're starting to come back. That's their first goal of the series, and we'll see if they can get another one to maybe even force a game 3.
You know, I feel like this What a Save Clowns team, I feel like they really can do something if they just keep maintaining pressure, keep maintaining this ball control. You know, even though it's unconstitutional, going for these bumps, they could really, I feel like they can turn it around.
I hope they can, because as of right now, things are getting a little dicey. Asian Eyes shot on his own net. Kozin misses. Kane with a touch to Asian Eyes.
Free net here.
Counter attack, but he doesn't go. Still an open net, technically. Kane over
Great
B-More.
pass here.
B-More, awkward touch to back corner. Kane, dunk, side of the net, it doesn't go.
Oh my gosh, how did this not go in? Kozin just trying to relieve some of that pressure, taking it to the orange craft.
Asian Eyes with a
Asian
miss.
Eyes.
B-More shot on net. It's just too weak. We'll see if Kane can get a counterattack going, but B-More is going to stay on this ball, as it looks like the Clowns are struggling in terms of boost right now, but we'll see what they can do. Kane, pass middle. B-More up. Blocks Asian Eyes touch. Asian Eyes not electing to go for it. B-More shot on, but a read from Asian Eyes. Kozin back on net, and Kane's going to force it to the left. Open net opportunity. Asian Eyes, one in net. Kane go for demo. Fake. Asian Eyes dunk, but Kane's not there. Kane's not there. Kane, is he going to get there? He can. He has no boost. And Kozin.
Oh my gosh, Iabel fell out of my chair at that one.
Kozin capitalizes off just a very odd moment there from the Clowns team, as I believe Kane went for boost, but then didn't even get it. I will say, all I can hear right now is carnival music, as I'm not thinking it's looking good for clowns. I feel like I'm back in 2016, the way people are hating on clowns, but...
Oh, don't even get me started.
But we'll see Kozin trying to put it in the back of the net again! B-more shot on, B-more double touch, gets the pancake! But it's not enough. Kozin shot on net, huge dunk from Asian Eyes.
Free net here!
Free net, Asian Eyes elects for the dribble instead, though. Flick, he doesn't get it, B-more gets a good save.
Asian Eyes, man. Sometimes you don't gotta go for all the flashy stuff.
Kane trying to put on a very non-flashy shot, and it almost goes, but it ends up in another counterattack. B-more on net, and it's just gonna roll in. The What a Save Clowns, unfortunately, just... Again, Kane left by himself, and he also just had no boost. So the boost issues are really starting to add up if you're on the What a Save Clowns side. But we'll see if they can make any magic happen here, as they are down 3 with a minute 27.
Almost goes down another one. It's a great save coming out from Asian Eyes. Can he get the 50? He cannot. Be more. Can absolutely slot that right behind him.
Another goal comes out. It's just really starting to pour if you're the Clowns, and Kane again left back on defense and just, I don't want to say taken advantage of, but not the best possible opportunity for him to try and make a play, and it shows there.
And I feel like if you are want to save Clowns, I think your best bet right now is just to not get Braziled, really. You know,
Yeah,
keep that dignity.
Chat wants this Brazil, and honestly, for us to start the stream off with a 0-second goal and a Brazil, it's very possible, and it's coming.
Might be inevitable at this point.
6-1, UAH Dogwolf, and if y'all are looking for the Brazil, we're 1 goal away, but it does look like that UAH is definitely going to be taking this one. But I don't want to cast or curse it, so we will see what happens. Good demo here from B-more. Asian Eyes trying to prevent anything but the Brazil, but he doesn't have enough boost to make a play. We'll see B-more dribble. Kane, huge dunk. And we'll see if the 7th goal comes out.
Asian Eyes looking to possess this in the air, trying to go for. Can I get past Kozin though? Kane gonna take possession here. Can I get it past B-more? B-more, UAH looking for this Brazil. They want to please chat.
I mean, I'd want to be pleasing chat too, as we are slowly approaching 30 viewers. As apologies for the ads, apologies. I need to go back and fix that. It's been a very hectic day. But B-more having a hectic moment in net here, and Kane's gonna prevent the Brazil.
Oh, Brazil's happening tonight, baby.
Just incredible play. Kane sinking one top left, and it might make up for one, but it doesn't make up for the other 4 that may or may not have been his fault.
I think so, but as I look over through my window, I see the helicopter at Grady preparing to take off. I think what it saves their next destination.
Absolute, just brutal commentary against the What a Save Clowns, but at the end of the day, they're going to fall 2-0 in the first round to UAH Dogwolf, and B-more trying to own goal, but unfortunately puts it a little low, and that is our 2nd game of the day. Ryan, how we feeling?
Honestly, this game, I expected this. You know, I'm just going to say it. I'm just going to be bland. I expected this.
Well, I mean, they did their job, and nothing out of the ordinary, and it's gonna force the side of Dogwolf down. But one thing worth noting is we are trying to see if these other games are happening, as very confusingly, I'm seeing a few issues with check-in. Seeing a few teams might be getting DQ'd. It looks like the play to free roster may have to drop down to the 2nd game. I'm not sure. I know that the play to free roster is our celebrity guest, but unfortunate DQ there. So, Ryan, what's your general opinions on the bracket? Give me a moment to do some behind the scenes work here.
My general opinion on the bracket. Well, first of all, I just want to go over to this Liberty Red team. You know, they played against who did they play in the first round? They
Played
played
N Clay.
Clay. You know, those games ended as 7-0, 6-0. You know, if you're trying to win this thing, I would be looking out for Liberty Red because they are very much a contender that very well could make it to finals here.
And this Liberty Red team, I do want to see them play, but unfortunately, I think we're going to have to wait because we're going to actually dip down into the losers bracket here. We have matches starting very soon. We're going to try and watch this losers round 2 between the Atoski team that we just watched and the Play to Free University side. As it is our celebrity guest. And if you have any guesses of who that may be, then and try and take some guesses. Henry with a gifted tier 1 sub. Thank you so much, Henry. I really do appreciate it. Polar Decay, did y'all see the Florida-Tennessee match in football? I did. I was pretty shocked, to be honest. I'm a little surprised that that Florida kind of just stuck them in the dirt. But unfortunately for everyone here, this is not a football stream. We're here to play Rocket League. So back to car soccer. Let's take a look at the bracket real quick.
Yeah, let me just say one thing. All right. My boys, the UAH retirement home, making it past UGA Red.
Oh, they did they?
2-1.
Wow, that's what was the scores looking like?
We got a 3-1 game 1.
Oh,
A 1-2 game 2, and a 6-1 game 3. If you're UGA Red, I don't know what happened there in game 3.
Yeah, I can't even speak on their behalf, and I run the program, so.
Come on, Mr. President.
Yeah, I can't defend that. That's an unfortunate game 3 loss. But for UGA Red, I believe they actually will become the favorite in this losers bracket for the time being, as we wait for these winners quarterfinal matches to get checked in, ready to go.
You know what game I'm very interested to see? Take a look at that O game. Winner semifinal, second one. You see who could possibly be in that? Liberty Red and Hey Solu.
Ooh, that it would be a very good game, and hopefully we will get to watch that. As maybe we won't see some teams struggle as much as we're seeing some of these lower teams take some very swift 2-0s. Unfortunately, we only got one game 3 out of the entire first round. So hopefully we'll get some more entertaining games as the bracket moves along, as we are going to spectate this Atoski team, which I actually need to tell them to make this lobby. So on that note, we're going to try and fix a few technical things. But with that, I want to show everyone just one more time our secret celebrity guest. There's your hint. There's your only hint. But we will be getting to talk to him very soon, so don't go anywhere, as I'm going to play another informational video from the Play to Free and War Child campaign, and we'll check in with y'all very soon.
My name is Maigua Promise. I'm 23 years old. I come from Congo and I came with my father and mother. The life was not good because for my father to look for food and that conflict was too hard. I get pregnant when I was 19 years old.
My mom and dad left me with no great responsibility. I never imagined I could study freely when my young brother is cared for.
My name is Nyomurajije Asher Diana. I'm 24 years old. I come from Congo, but we faced some challenges there in Congo. After giving birth, I suffered, because sometimes even I couldn't eat when I'm breastfeeding. I faced some problems in working in Somalia, but because I had no one to tell, then I decided to keep quiet because, They raped me for the second time because I never wanted. So I was forced and I had to allow. That was my life.
I don't wish my child to suffer, to see what I have seen in my life.
We don't want our life to stop from where we are. We want at least to exceed.
What child cannot has become a parent for those who dropped out, for those who still have hope to go back to school.
My life has improved since I started with Watch Aid Canada. I want to be a teacher to help other learners or other students. I hope for my children to be well educated.
For now, what I have seen, I can be a businesswoman and helping those who are suffering.
I can imagine these lives being saved for the next generation. I'm excited to see my fellow colleagues back to school. Now I'm seeing light to my future. We got a right to education. Just no one can express our feelings. We would like to say thank you.
I'm studying and I'll achieve my goals because where there were no hope, now there is hope.
We're in.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have our next match coming up. We're trying to get all the players in. We are going to revisit the Atoski team, the team that we watched lose to the Avocados team.
Yep.
Had to double check and look. Let's actually see. What team are they? They're going to be the orange team. Go ahead and get that ready for y'all. It's still going to be best of 3. So we'll see how interesting things go. Ryan, who do you got in this match?
Honestly, I think I got to side with my boy Dylan on this one. You know, last time when they were up against Rocco, I didn't really have a side, but I think I gotta back my boy on this one.
Yeah, and I'm trying to help the other team join. So our celebrity guests are not as familiar with Rocket League, so I'm really trying my best to get this to work here. Which, let me actually see this real quick, because I'm going to leave the lobby for a second. So they actually may be joining soon, I hope. We're really trying our best here. But for those of you who just missed the little message that we had before we went on a short break, we will have our celebrity guest come talk after this game. And just in case you missed it, this is our celebrity guest. You get one hint, and one hint only. There's a blacked out character from a popular anime series, and I can't say much more, but that gives you a general idea of what to expect. As we are still waiting for the teams to join. I am waiting to see. Don't worry, y'all. Just some minor technical difficulties, then they're in.
They're in?
They're in. That's what I'm seeing. So let's hop back over in game. Let's make sure that the teams are ready. I believe it is a Toski on orange team. Yes, it is. And on that note, you go ahead and tell them to join.
Go.
As the game, we're very quickly getting started. I'm trying to update the teams real
Second
quick.
player is not joining. Oh, he's in. We're good. We're in.
All right. Small technical difficulties, but here we are. As Play to Free trying to get a shot on. Our celebrity guests seem to be using default accounts from... I don't even know what to expect here. But a quick goal comes out from the side of Atoski.
Hey, you never know. This could be all part of the plan. A little sleeper build action game 1, and then absolutely destroying game 2.
Sleeper build in Rocket League. That is a wild statement to say. But I don't know. I guess we'll see if they end up doing their thing here. Spooden with a good save here. I don't know if that's how it's supposed to be said, but solid play.
Spoda. I think it's Spoda.
Oh, yeah, I didn't see the all caps NCSU. Yes, as Dylan's just going to dribble this one in. And
Percy stealing the goal. Not a great teammate there, stealing the goal. If you're Dylan, I'd be very furious right now,
Very interesting decision from Dylan there to get that goal. I'm not sure if the stat padding is this priority here, but speaking of random statistics, why is there a topper on this man's car?
Hey, man, toppers, they give you more power when you hit the ball with it. Did you not know that, TJ?
You know what? I
Especially,
I can't agree with that.
If you use the udders.
Oh, no. All right.
The udders topper.
Ladies and gentlemen, I may have to mute Buddy RV, as I don't know if I want to hear that said ever again.
Guys, come on. The udders topper just gives you plus 10 power points on the top part of your hitbox.
I don't even know if you can fit points into a hitbox, maybe pixels, but you know what? I'm just gonna go with it and say that udders. I guess udders is the key to success.
Udders is the key.
We're gonna see if Play to Free can start to figure out some keys to success here, as they're starting to hit the ball a little bit more here. Obviously,
you sound like Doc Haskell over here.
Obviously, a newer team. Don't compare me to the keys of the game. Spuda gets a good save here. We'll see if the Atoski side elects to start going for some clips, as they seem to have all the possession. But oh my gosh, Play to Free University rushing this ball.
Oh, here they go. They're the sleeper build.
The sleeper build is coming out. Play to Free just drops his controller and stops moving for a second. I'm not exactly sure what to expect.
No, the fake.
I don't know what I'm watching, but even the Atoski side having a little bit of fun here, as here comes the clipping opportunity. Dylan, one flip reset. Doesn't get the second, though.
He thinks he's shady.
He does think he's shady, but...
Just because you're on the team with shady doesn't mean you're shady.
I was about to say, you can never reciprocate what that man does. For those of you who saw the stream last night, you missed some great collegiate Rocket League action, as hopefully we can get some action pretty soon here, as the Atoski side gonna offer a fake.
Great 50 coming out from Spoda.
I was about to say, Spoda getting a pretty good touch here.
Spoda is doing a good job of staying on the ball, not really overcommitting.
Yeah, not at all here, as... See Dylan going for net. Musty, but a good save from Spoda. Spoda. However you want to say it.
Cannot quite get
no! Spoda can't make the touch, unfortunately. But on that note, this game's getting a little out of hand, so we may hop around to a very important match, as I actually believe that might be the better idea, as let's take a quick check-in. Let's see what other games are going on right now. We'll wait for the end of this game, but we may end up switching to another series just to kind of see how things are going. As this Atoski team is really just taking out their anger from the unfortunate loss they had against the Avocados team.
Hey, Percy doing a lot more than he did against Avocados.
I mean, hey, it's a very up and down bracket. There's a lot of talent here. As I say that, I'm not sure what I just watched on the kickoff, but...
Dylan, trying to clip here, I think.
The disrespect is pretty wild, as Dylan's at least got a hit.
Wild.
I'm gonna be honest, though, this isn't a talent show, and even if it was, Dylan is not getting anything above a 3 right now.
I would have hit my buzzer already.
I was about to say, I feel like Simon Cowell. I just really hate what he's doing right now.
Yeah, it's not even the cool shots, even.
But even chat trying to defend him a little bit. But I'm gonna be honest, this is just not the clip that we're looking for, and I'm expecting at least a double flip reset if you're gonna go for that. But
at the least,
yeah. But we'll see Percy put one on net and just can't make the save. And on that note, I think it's time that we hop over to another game, Mr. Buddy RV. We'll let them
Really?
play that.
I was enjoying my time there.
We'll let them play that series out. And on that note, let's see what we can hop over to. Let's see if chat has any games they really want to see. Ladies and gentlemen, here is the bracket. We have Mercer versus Avocados. We have Air Force and UAH, and we have Hey Solu versus Retirement Home. And honestly, I'm thinking we should join Retirement Home as actually. Hold on a second. What happened to Liberty?
What happened?
They
Liberty DQ?
They DQ'd in winners quarters.
What?
I am confused.
Atoski is gonna play Liberty. The winner of the game we were just watching is gonna play Liberty.
Oh, that is rough. As speaking of that, well, let's just hop into the Hey Solu and Retirement Home. That's the team that you were rooting for, so we might as well hop in and see. We just watched the Avocados, so we'll probably come back to them maybe in the winter semifinal. We'll see how that match goes. But let's see how well this Hey Solu game is going. As we should hop into the game very soon. But chat, hopefully y'all are doing good. We are officially an hour and 30 minutes almost into this series. But
you know what I do say is, do you think Liberty did that on purpose? So they don't have to play Hey Solu in the next round.
I mean, if they're that scared, then that sounds like a separate issue. But hopping into this game, it looks like we have the blue team is. I am trying to figure out who is that team. Is that the Hey Solu team or the UAH Retirement Home team?
Hey Solu is Solution.
So
Hey
that
Solu
means
is
they
orange.
are orange. All right, good to know. And it looks like that the blue team is the Retirement Home.
Yes, yes.
So we're going to fit in UAH Retirement. It barely even fits on my dang scoreboard. But without further ado, let's hop right in. This is game 1, I believe, of this. It's actually not. UAH Retirement Home actually took game 1.
Oh.
So that is a very interesting upset that happened, as this is actually match point for them as this game becomes immensely more important.
It is, and Hey Solu just trying to get this game back. As you can see, up 3 goals, only 50 seconds left. I think they just play some good defense here. I think they got it.
I mean, even some quick chats coming out, but not anything too toxic. It looks like both these teams are mentally prepared to do whatever it takes to win these games. And a little bit of backstory. I believe this is the Alabama Huntsville. I'm not sure if they're alumni or if they're on A or B team, but so far they're getting pressure on.
I would say they're alumni.
Probably. That would make the Retirement Home.
Make the Retirement Home make sense.
Make a lot more sense.
Alumni.
But this Hey Solu team, this is something that we don't know too much about. It's obviously a mix of Solution and his teammate, which I believe his Discord is something different because obviously there's no there's no Hey in Decimate. But ooh, Judy with a close shot, and
save.
We're actually gonna get a game 3.
That's what was the score of that game? 5-2.
Yeah, the previous game I believe was 4-5 in the favor of UAH Retirement Home. It was 4-3 UAH Retirement Home.
Oh, so going from a 1-goal game to beating them by 3. How do you think the UAH Retirement Home is feeling after that? You think they need to sit down? Maybe it's time for some bingo?
That's exactly what I was thinking. I was like, they might need maybe some milk, maybe a nap. I'm not sure what they need to make this play in terms of this recovery operation they got to get going on. But the teams are ready to go. So without further ado, this is game 3, winners quarters, UAH Retirement Home versus Hey Solu. Let's see who takes it. I will say Solution, I believe, is maybe the highest ranked player in the entire tournament, I think.
I do think you're correct there.
So it'll be interesting to see him maybe take a little more control because honestly, I was shocked to see that they didn't win the first game. See Judy, though, try and get over Solution. Solution taking his time. That's the mechanics you expect, but unfortunately his teammate wasn't ready. Decimate, though, gets a touch to the wall. We'll see Skates try and put one on. Fortunately, opts to leave it. Decimate with a flip. He actually gets past his teammate. Open net opportunity. Judy, pass middle. It's a little slow. Tries to get it to Skates. Skates shot on net, but it's a little high.
Decimate's Solution just controlling this one on one. It's a great flick. It's a free net here for Solution. Oh, but he just hits the woodwork. Decimate's trying to keep it desperately in the blue half. Both players of Orange retreating, giving all the possession over to Skates. This is the unfortunate 50. Solution gets the dunk.
What a dunk.
My word.
What a dunk from Solution, as that's the play that I really expect from him, as that's a great play from Solution, representing Alabama.
It is definitely a great challenge from Solution there.
We'll see if Skates and Judy can try and stop the switch of momentum, as it was quite the change looking at game 1 and game 2. Like we were talking about in the intermission, we saw UAH win by 1, and then they lost by 3, and now they're already down 1.
Yeah, but don't count them out just yet. There is about 3 minutes and 50 seconds left in this game.
There's plenty of time to make some plays happen, as Skates is going to get a demo. There's a shot opportunity down the way, but Solution's already there. See Solution to Decimate. Decimate with an awkward touch. I'm not going to say Solution is carrying, but Decimate does not look to be as highly ranked as Solution is.
Do not think so.
As Solution, so. But that's also hard to do because I believe Solution is a 2K player, 2K MMR player.
Almost.
So either way, 1900, no easy feat, and Solution is gonna try and win him and his partner here to a championship in the Battle of Athens. But a big bump comes out from Solution. Decimate, open net, wall dash opportunity, double touch, not in store, but the dunk in the net. The Doomsy dish like he's got the apron on in the back of the restaurant. He's serving.
Yeah, you know, I think he definitely heard you talking about the Solution carry, and he said, you know what? Let's show him what I can cook up.
Caster curse stays prevalent, but unfortunately for UAH Retirement Home, I am not apologizing, as there still is opportunity for them to make some plays happen, but they just need possession. I'm seeing double flip resets come out from Decimate. A huge pinch goes on net, but fortunately, it's going to go right back to Solution.
You know, if you're the UAH Retirement Home, you're ripping out the IVs from your arms. You're trying to get as focused up into this game as you can, as you're down 2-0 with half the game already gone.
That nurse may come by and offer you some pudding or soup, but actually, she may have already given it to him. It may have helped, as they actually pick a goal up here. Solution actually last man back. It just wasn't expecting the absolute bang from Judy, and we got a pretty close game 3 here.
You know, I think Judy just had one of those bad IV bans in.
That is one way to put it, as personally I've never experienced that, and I hope I never have to, because if it means that you play this bad at Rocket League, then I'm not trying to hear it.
A great pass over to Decimate. Decimate with a flip reset.
Oh my gosh, Decimate trying to go for another double. We'll see Solution try and get a shot on, but another shot goes off the top. Decimate, double touch. Gets bumped actually by Judy. Solution trying to go under Skates, but can't. We'll see Judy get possession here, but not enough boost. But a good flick, though. Decimate having to touch the corner. He's not going to get the boost, but he will get the demo. And with 11 boosts, let's see if he can get anything going. A musty comes out, actually, and here comes Decimate there. Over 1, over 2. Solution backflips. Very uncharacteristic play from Solution, and we'll see if Decimate can get another thing going.
You see Decimate really just trying to play as aggressive as he can, really staying on this ball, almost getting another Doomsday Solution. Gets a free shot here, another woodwork save. You know, the post really claiming to be the MVP out here.
We talked about it before this bracket even started, and it's starting to prove true, as it's just really saving every shot that you can even possibly think of. We've seen some very amazing saves with it. We've seen some great shots off of it. I don't even know what team it's playing for at this point.
Yeah, you know, the amount of time Solution has hit the bar, you think that they've at least went on a couple dates by now.
Oh, and speaking of dates, Judy railing Solution from behind. We'll see Skates put one middle, but Decimate just can't put it in. Solution, awkward touch, opportunity for Judy, but Judy can't put it in. We'll see Skates put it middle, but Judy has to rotate back. Here comes Decimate, but he's going to opt to go for corner first. Judy with a read, but can't get it. Decimate, pass to Solution, but Solution opts to wait. He's really not trying to get beat early again, especially with only 30 seconds left. Here comes Solution with a fake. Gets beat by Judy. It's going to leave Decimate by themselves. Decimate, one touch, Skates on net, Skates up top, Solution can't save it!
Gaze, I don't know what kind of milk you had this morning. I don't know what kind of cookies you made last night, but he is serving up a meal right now.
Man, just the apron, the spatula, I mean, any piece of possible cooking utensils that you can think of, I think this man owns. But let's see what they can do here. Momentum is shifted back to the retirement home, but are they ready to go to bed just yet?
I don't think so. I think they're really putting up a fight here. Decimate, looking for a double reset. Judy getting the air dribble. Judy,
It misses the double! Oh my god, and almost an own goal! Shock and awe at the end of this game, but wait, we're not done yet. Skates trying to put one, but here comes Judy over Solution. Judy with a fake Decimate, but no boost.
And we have overtime.
We have overtime again. Incredible plays coming out from both sides, but we'll see what Decimate can do as he gets the ball first. Touch the corner, Skates with the dunk and a bump. Here comes Judy. He's going to opt to wait. Solution pumping his teammate. Just terror on the goal line as see what develops here. See Skates trying to get a touch on. Goes to corner, coming center, Solution. Bang on net. Judy by themselves with plenty of time in possession.
Oh, and the double demo coming out. Judy in a 1v1 for a good center, a good double bump here from Judy.
Oh my gosh, there goes Decimate. Hitting a home run with Decimate as the ball here, but here comes Decimate trying to get back. Flip reset. Not enough though. Solution gets
good
beat by Skates.
There.
Judy's gonna try.
Judy left in a 1v1.
See what Judy can do here. Solution, unfortunately, for Judy. Gets dunked. See Decimate with possession. Air dribble attempt. Skates awkward. It's gonna leave Judy by themselves, but a good read. Almost a good flip reset, but here comes Solution. Big fake, but not enough.
Yeah, Skates is trying to cook another one up. Judy with an unfortunate whiff here was going to give Decimate the free open net, and that is how it is going to end. Yes, you see the insta leave from Decimate. I don't get why.
I'm just as confused. I'm not exactly sure why he leaves there. I guess he's just really ready to move on to the next stage, but wow, I mean, just a very quick and easy game there. And on that note, looking back at the series we were casting before, Atoski took 2-0 over Play to Free. And we're going to actually, I believe, hop into our celebrity interview pretty soon. But first, Ryan, what's your thoughts on the series?
Series we just watched?
Yes, we watched game 2 and 3, and they were both pretty entertaining.
Honestly, I think they were pretty entertaining. I did not expect Retirement Home to win out the first game. I honestly didn't expect that. But, they proved us wrong. They won that game 1 that we unfortunately weren't able to watch. But then, these next 2 games, I feel like the Retirement Home, I feel like they were asleep a little bit,
Man, asleep is a pretty good word to put it as. I'm going to ask you, Ryan, please join the Zoom, my friend, as we're going to meet with our celebrity guests very soon.
All right.
I also may have to end up turning my face cam off for this, but on that note, I'm going to pull up the bracket for us to look at. Don't mind Zoom there. but looking at the bracket so far, things are developing pretty well. We're looking at
that Zoom Bravo pick is wild.
We're looking at the avocado says, I actually just think we got another donation. I heard the little noise.
So.
I'm trying to find it, and it's somewhere around here. Where is it? Who donated? Be More with a, I can't even read it. Is that 10 or 20? I can't tell.
20.
Be More with the biggest donation of the night. Thank you, Be More, so much for your contribution, and thank you for playing as well, as you're doing pretty good, my friend. But on that note, it is time officially for our celebrity guest meeting. Without further ado, there is your last chance to see this and guess the hint. As on that note, let's switch over to the meeting as I am trying to do that. Let's admit everyone here and let's hop on over. See, once we're waiting on them, waiting on Brett to connect. Brett.
That'd be a good question to ask TJ.
Oh, wait. Oh, they're both together. Hello, everybody. What's going on, y'all?
Oh, TJ, how you doing? Thanks for having us.
Oh, of course. It is a pleasure. Stream, please join me in welcoming both Brett Claywell and Dante Bosco. Is it Bosco or Basco? How is it said?
Bosco, but people say everything, you know.
Of course. Well, for those of you who are not aware, both of these wonderful gentlemen are actors. Dante is, I believe, most famous for your role as Prince Zuko in Avatar. Pretty impressive.
So that's a popular one for sure.
Yep.
And then I believe, Brett, you have been on One Tree Hill as well.
Yeah, I was on a few. Yeah. That was yes. I guess that's the answer. Yes, I was on One Tree Hill. Yeah.
Well, on that note, welcome in. Would y'all like to give a little recount of how those games went?
Well, you know,
what happened was
we just started playing yesterday.
You
and
know?
we found ourselves in bronze 3 and feeling good about ourselves.
training went much better yesterday.
Yeah,
I
changing
would say
cars last second probably
probably
great.
not a good idea to change cars.
And then the collegiate level of play.
You know, that's all it was. It was the car. It was the car.
No, I mean
It was heavier, like it didn't handle the right way.
we
So,
jumped into the deep part of the swimming pool.
and I'll be honest, Dante walked in about 10 seconds before we played. So, you know, he didn't do any of the calisthenics that are necessary to be a proper Rocket League player.
But I'm very impressed by the amount of control some of these college players had over this ball and car situation.
Can somebody please get tutorials on how to fly? Because I fly cars.
It's like touches, like a little messy.
I've seen every Fast and Furious,
yeah.
and I have not seen them fly yet in that way.
It was impressive. It was impressive.
But all of that aside, just really awesome to be here and love everything that you're doing to raise money for War Child and to be a part of Play to Free, which we just launched yesterday on behalf of War Child, because 426 million children around the world are not free to play. 1/5 of the world's children live in a conflict zone. And so because they're not free to play, we're here playing to free them from the fear of war and violence, and have a lot of different streamers that are participating. And you were so gracious to offer this tournament as a fundraiser. And we are so grateful for the support of the community and all of the streamers, all of the teams competing. And thanks so much, TJ, for being a part of this. That's why we're just happy to be here.
Of course, this is an honor for us to. It's an honor for us to even get to host this event. So far, we've seen a lot of support. We've seen a few donations come in. Granted, we still have a pretty long stream left to go, but we really appreciate y'all taking the time to talk. And on that note, little fun question here, just to kind of get to pick y'all's brains a little bit. And if chat has questions, please put them in chat, and we'd love to ask. But just as a basic starter question, favorite video game of all time?
I mean, right now I'm a big League of Legends guy. It's been taking a lot of my time.
I got you into it, and I don't even
got
play
me
anymore.
a few years ago, and that's the game that I'm playing. But I mean, if you go throwback old school, Mega Man.
Oh, Mega Man.
Mega Man.
Like, you guys don't even know.
I was about to say, I don't want to make y'all seem old, but I'm not as familiar.
You don't have to make us seem old because we is old.
Mega Man's a classic. Mega Man's a classic.
You know, I was 5 years old when Nintendo came out. Y'all don't understand how that changed the world.
Yeah.
But, you know, my favorite games are probably FIFA. As always, I love FIFA. So that's probably the go-to, I'd say, my whole life. Yeah, FIFA.
Very cool, very cool. So on that note, both of y'all have a lot of acting experience and are very well known for some of your roles. And so one thing that I think us and chat want to know is, what is your favorite role you've played and why?
Well, I mean, Prince Zuko obviously is a phenomenal role, just a wonderful character, and of course redemption arc, which I think impact the whole generation. Obviously, when I was young, I played a character named Rufio in the movie Hook, and that was fun just because it was a great introduction to Hollywood and working with crazy stars like Robin Williams, rest in peace, and Dustin Hoffman and Steven Spielberg. Also, Rufio got to be a boss in the Hook video game, Super NES.
Oh,
first boss,
really?
Rufio.
Wow.
Off the path, you know,
that's
boss nonetheless.
disrespectful. That's
I know.
You should have been. Come on. Man, that's all. And if any, the thing I realize sometimes when I talk about you is this younger generation has not seen Hook. If you haven't seen Hook, go see Hook. this is one of the greatest movies of our young generation.
It is a great movie, honestly.
It holds up. It's timeless.
And now you're a father.
Some of the great act. Now I'm a father. My kid's gonna watch Hook. Maybe I'll dress him up, my son, this year's Rufio. He could do the Tri-Hawk. For me, it was I did a little baseball movie called The Final Season in Iowa. Spent 6 weeks playing baseball, filming a movie. It was with Sean Astin, who everybody knows as Samwise Gamgee. And we had Michael Angarano, and we had Rachel Lee Cook and Powers Booth. Wow. And it was a great baseball movie, true story. So that's the greatest when you just, you're filming a movie, but you just get to play baseball all day.
What position did your character play?
I was a first baseman.
First base.
I was the captain of the team. I
First base.
Lived in. Okay. Yeah, it was
That's
a movie.
awesome.
I never hit a home run in my real life, so I got to do it on film.
Hey, it's there forever.
It's there forever. Yeah.
And that's one of the coolest things about getting to work in the film industry is that these pieces that y'all get to work on, they're really are like they take their own lives of their own. Like they are basically manifested in different cultures. They really influence people's outlooks on life. I mean, a personal example and probably a shared example for a lot of people is like the movie Interstellar, like an extremely cinematic piece. And though it's not as fun as a movie like Hook, especially starring someone like Robin Williams, it is, I don't know, it's a really cool thing that y'all get to be a part of.
All right. That movie's amazing.
Yep.
That's kept me up many nights discussing a lot of things in that film. Like, how real is what's going on?
Yeah.
How does this work?
Yes. Yeah. Like it's and the one of the most famous quests of all time in human history is the quest to be immortal. Mm-hmm. And so that's beautiful. I know 100% that Rufio is immortal. Prince Zuko is immortal. So that's the dream that we all have is what's our legacy. And legacy is what we do in our lives, but also how we impact the world. And that's what you guys are doing today, creating a legacy by raising funds for War Child.
Yes, and just as a quick reminder to chat to please check out !donate and !links. You can go to the War Child socials, go to their pages. You can look up playtofree.com. You can also donate and look at some of their information through there. You've seen some of the videos we've been playing throughout today, and that kind of gives you a general idea of what War Child is all about. Some really incredible pieces of work going on. And before we have to go, there is a question from chat for Dante. And it is, has he ever watched the full series of Avatar?
No.
You have a podcast on the show.
I'm actually in the midst of watching it for my first time in chronological order. I did it years ago, and a lot of actors, I don't really watch a lot of things I do over the years. I mean, I was there. I know we saved the world. I know I was there. But my podcast for Nickelodeon, Brave in the Elements, me and Janet Varney, the voice of Korra from Legend of Korra, we're going through the whole series. We just finished book 2, and we're about to pick it up on book 3. So this will be my first time really watching the show in chronological order, and with great guests like Mike and Brian, the creators, and all the different voice cast members, as well as the animators and music, and so many people and fans have joined us throughout this journey of watching it. And so it's been really wonderful. You can check it out, Brave in the Elements, and anywhere you get your podcast.
Very cool. So on that note, before we have to go, I do want to give y'all one last chance to kind of just give your general pieces about Rocket League or just about something you want to plug while you're here. But before y'all do, we really do appreciate y'all coming on and talking. But yeah, so the floor is yours before we have to go.
Well, just thank you for having us playing Rocket League. I'm a really new player to it, and it's really wonderful. I think it's crazy that college students are out there playing against other students on a collegiate level. I think it's wonderful. And
that's the craziest thing is that you guys have esports programs, and I remember pitching gaming in meetings and the esports wasn't even a word. People thought nobody was going to watch people play games. Like, we were in the front lines fighting for gaming in our industry. We were throwing celebrity events in 2011. We did a half-hour pilot for a show called The Rift around the League of Legends team in 2015. Right. So we've been out here on the front lines trying to say gaming is real. Gaming is a profession. Gaming is a lifestyle. Gaming is a culture. Gaming is the future. And it's beautiful to see that 15 years after we've been
Manifest, yeah.
Manifest, and you guys have an esports program that is 1,700 strong at UGA.
Yeah.
You're competing against other colleges on a Friday night. Trust me, I wish I had that productive a thing to do on a Friday night.
Good luck to them Bulldogs. Good luck to you guys.
Good luck.
I'd love to hear it.
And like lastly, just on the charity side, look, every little bit counts. You know, $10 buys textbook for children in classrooms. $20 can buy learning materials. $60 can buy classroom materials for a whole classroom. $75 can give a desk to a student that doesn't even have a desk. $150 you can provide a recreation kit for all the indoor and outdoor games. So it's, you know, just one, amazing what you guys have built. I think the stream was wonderful. I want a rematch with these guys. Give us like 2 weeks. We want a rematch. But again, really admirable what you're doing, both from a professional streaming this and putting it out there to the world, and also that you're raising money for such a great cause.
The whole gamer community worldwide. For watching things and always donating into these great causes. The gaming community is one of the best communities in the world. So thank you guys.
Yeah,
and keep continuing to support.
Life is not about what you do; it's about the ripple effects you create. You know, don't just be the rock, be the ripple, and that's what you guys are doing today. So thank you so much.
Well, thank y'all guys so much. It's very inspiring words from both of you. And on that note, unfortunately, we do have to get back to the games. But thank y'all so much for taking the time. Thank y'all so much, and hope y'all have a great day.
Cheers. All right, bye-bye.
Well, on that note, don't mind me flipping through the scenes. There we go. We're back. We are back. So, very inspiring words from both Dante and Brett. Both just overall incredible people who just have such pure hearts. And they have been just so incredibly nice to take the time to come and play with us, and also just to take the time to play with some of y'all as well. Some of y'all did play them without even noticing, and that was kind of the little surprise that we had in store. But just when you thought things were done, oh boy, we still got a long bracket ahead.
We're far from them done.
Let's take another look at the bracket here, as it looks like the Avocados and Dog Wolf are playing in the first semifinal, and then we got Dig Bick Energy and Hey Sue.
Be careful how you say that name.
I was about to say, I'm kind of being a little careful here, but on that note, I think now would probably be a very good time to hop into one of these games. So, you know what? Let's put a poll up in chat for it. Just because, why not?
First poll.
Let's see what y'all want to watch. So, let's see. We have the winners semi-final 1, which is Advro versus UAH. And we have the winners semi-final 2, which is Dig Bick versus Hey Solu. So, all right, chat. We are going to put that up for a minute. Poll is up. Go vote. What do y'all want to see? Both series are very similar in terms of how much time they've been playing. So please, please, please go vote real quick. Let's see what y'all want to watch. Looks like Avocados and UAH.
Dig big.
Oh, I don't know. We should be chanting that now, but still, a team that has not been on stream yet, and honestly, I'm not even sure exactly what their skill level is. So let's see the poll slowly ticking down. It's very close. It's only 2 votes separating the two.
3 now.
3 now. If anyone's trying to make their case for one or the other, now's the last chance to do it. But it looks like we're going to be joining Avro and UAH. Unless something crazy happens.
Nah, don't count them out. Don't count them out yet.
They're still
until it's over.
About 5-ish seconds.
Oh.
Nothing's going to change. And on that note, we're going to go watch Avro versus UAH. So, Ryan, take us in, my friend, as I'm going to set up the scoreboard for this game. As it looks like Avro is the orange team. Or at least should be. We're about to find out. Hopefully I don't do this and mess it up, but wouldn't be a DJ TJ stream without a little bit of an issue, but we'll be all right. As this winner's semifinal is actually a best of 5.
Ooh.
So y'all better get your popcorn and lock in, because it's about that time, as we're going to hop straight into the game. once I get this fixed over. There we go. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the series. I'm not exactly sure what the score is. We're trying to get that information for y'all. It actually looks like Dog Wolf took game 1.
Ooh.
So on that note, I'm going to give Dog Wolf a game. It's a best of 5. They still need to win 2 more. And ball's on the goal line, but doesn't fall.
Josh, no boost here. He gets it past Kozin, surprisingly. Just can't follow it up after Beamore's touch. Rocco, nice little chip. Kozin heading to the corner. Josh there for the follow-up. Trying to get a center. Josh cannot seem to get past these defenders here.
Now, we've seen both these teams on stream. We know Kozin is kind of the leader in terms of Dog Wolf, and we actually have seen a very even balance, I feel, between Vroko and Mango. So, in my opinion, it's up to Beamore to step up this game, as the ball's going to fall in his court literally right now. We'll see him take it to backboard, see if he can try and get a pass going. Beamore, double touch. See Mango with a quick turn. He's going to try and get past 1, manages 2, but here comes Kozin. A very dangerous player. We'll see if he can do anything. He doesn't have enough boost, though, so he's going to play a fake, and Vroko's going to get the ball.
Yeah, Rocco gets it past him. Kozin gets a good touch out of the corner, taking possession. Tries to get a cookster here. Not sure why. 40 seconds left. Kozin does not. He gets it past, but he gets demoed in the process. Rocco 1v1 situation. Good flick here. But a great save coming out from Beamore. Beamore just trying to get this ball into the orange half, relieving that pressure, taking their boost, challenging Rocco. Great 50 there, putting it middle.
Very close shot there from Dog Wolf, but again, that filthy crossbar. It's really just making it hard, but Kozin shot on net off the par, and as we're talking bad about it, Dog Wolf gets a lead with 20 seconds left.
Dog Wolf.
Now, I believe that there must be a little bit of rivalry between these teams, as Alabama Huntsville and this Auburn roster, they're fairly close to each other, and they've played before. For those of you familiar with the Alabama Rocket League scene, it is led and casted mainly by a man named Mr. Bepic. You've probably seen his show matches on Friday nights. Unfortunately, there is not one tonight, but that's why we're here. So if you haven't checked his streams out, you definitely should, as we'll see if the Auburn roster gets a chance, but a huge clear from Beamore, as Koza's just going to put it down, and a 2-0 lead for Dog Wolf. Both extremely close games, as Beamore's updating me on the score, but little does he know, I know what I'm doing.
No, but apparently he's lying.
Apparently Vroko says he's lying. But I mean, just solid play from what we got to see. We only got to watch only a small part.
We only got to watch about 2 minutes and 30 seconds, but I already see the helicopter on Grady starting to take off.
Not again. Not the helicopter again. But I will say these teams are a lot better than the team you said that about last time. And I'm really hoping that Abracadabra, or oh my gosh, I'm starting to say their name worse. Avocados. Yeah, I don't even know what I'm saying anymore. I'm starting to go a little mentally insane as we approach the 2-hour mark. But Avocados, I'm just gonna go with that. Avocados. They're not a bad roster. They have talent, and they're getting good saves, they're getting good shots, but they just need to piece a few more together. So, on that note, here we are, winner semifinal. Can Avocados? God, I can't get it right. Can Avocados reverse sweep, or will I start saying their name right first?
Josh getting a great kickoff here, getting the boost, gonna try to make a little solo play here. Josh over Kozin. Josh keeping control, no boost in the tank, as Vroko's gonna follow this up, keeping it in the blue half. Good 50 here by Beamore. Beamore going, trying to get it with. Vroko gets a good demo on Kozin, puts Beamore in a 1v2. Vroko get a good 50 again by this Auburn team. Josh beating Kozin. Kozin luckily gets that slight touch he needed. Beamore, great clear out. Kozin not there though.
Every time I see Josh get the ball in the air, dribbling towards the corner of the net, I'm starting to get PTSD from that 0-second goal that we saw. And who knows, maybe he'll be called upon to do that, and he may have to do it multiple times to keep his team in the lead here, or to try and actually fight for the lead in the first place, I mean. But let's see exactly. Beamore trying to cook something up, but Mango telling him to get out the kitchen. See if he can get one. Kozin bumped. I don't think Auburn's there. They're not.
Oh, bro. You got to be there for that.
Avocado's just simply not ready for it, and Vroko, I believe, was getting bumped by the other member of Dogwolf, and unfortunately, it just wasn't enough to keep him away. But here comes Mango, but B-More's gonna touch to Kozin. Kozin's the player you want with the ball in his hand. A fake opportunity. Fortunately, it doesn't land as Vroko's gonna try and get over B-More. Josh doing the same, does, but Kozin again making the incredible plays that's recalled of him as B-More out of position, but again, Vroko not there.
Yeah, you know, I feel like in this Auburn team, it is twos, and their second man just isn't there. You know, on their offense, it's really just looking like a 1v2 for the main part of it.
And sometimes people like to play their twos games that way, but if you're the 1v2, you've got to be able to beat two. And so far, I haven't seen that come out from either player on the Avocados side. I'm really starting to think about it now. Every time I say their name, but let's see. Awkward touch for Kozin, but again! This Auburn team, the Avocados, they're just not there. Big dunk comes out, though. B-More with an opportunity. One-on-one. Vroko by himself. Flick to Kozin, but Josh is there.
Josh trying to get this past Kozin, but we still see Kozin putting himself in a great position here. Vroko touching it up wall. 20 boost, a great 50 here by B-More. B-More trying to come down on it. Josh gets a great beat. Kozin looking for a clear. Gets beat by Josh again. B-More having to get a panic touch out to Vroko. Vroko hitting out backward. Gets a nice bump on Kozin. Vroko trying to sit this down middle, but a great touch here.
Both of the Avocados players were ready, I feel like, but it just wasn't the right touch, and we'll see them really getting a lot of possession here. They're looking like the favorite as Vroko's over one. B-More misses. Is that in the net? It's not, but Vroko's gonna sink it in. And just like B-More said, that's Rocket League.
That is Rocket League.
Unfortunate miss there from B-More as it looks like Gyro saying GG's to everyone. Gyro, if you were playing, you just got knocked out. Thank you for playing. Really appreciate it. GG's to you as well. I'll have to check back in on the losers bracket after this match. But for now, things are getting a little spicy. Just to give everybody a little score update. Actually, never mind. Kozin's going to have the score update, tying it up past the 2-minute mark.
Yeah, you know, if you are this Auburn team, you're thinking to yourself, how do we just let that happen? We just scored a goal, and now it's tied again. After almost about 3 minutes of it being tied.
I guess just not meant to be, as we'll see what happens here. B-More double touch, but Mango with a huge read. Kozin, pressure coming. Gets the flip reset, but Vroko was ready for it. Vroko double touch, gonna leave B-More by himself. Awkward play for B-More, but he gets the 50 needed. Here comes Josh, though. Flip reset. Josh flips, misses, and it's gonna leave Kozin and Vroko. Vroko, open net, but he's backwards. Still gets the dunk, but B-More is gonna win it.
More trying to corral this into the orange half. Gets a good 50 to set up Kozin. Kozin gets beat here by Vroko. Vroko looking for a shot opportunity here. Gets a great shot. B-More gets a better save, though. Kozin following this up. Josh will touch on the wall here. Will flick up for himself. Does not land on the wall, actually. Vroko gets bumped out of the way. B-More trying to get a 50. Cannot. Josh trying to stay on this. Gets popped up by Kozin.
Just some pretty incredible pressure coming out from Dogwolf, especially when it looked like Avocados had this game locked in, but B-More double touch for the lead, and it goes in! B-More gives them a goal off a miss, and then gets the goal right back.
B-More, B-More, B-More. We need more of that.
B-More says we missed those. Apparently, we don't. Apparently, he makes those. So great
we
overall
need more
play.
Of those.
We do. We need B-More. But
oh,
unfortunately, a bad kickoff, and B-More just a little awkward, and just like that, the game is tied again.
Jeez. This is a very back and forth game. When you think you're up, the other team just comes right back in. Or is it?
A must-win game for Avocados. They are down 2-0, as you can see on the scoreboard. They really... Actually, not really. They have to win, and they have to win 2 more after that. We'll see if Josh can try and get that momentum going, but we'll see Kozin take possession first.
Go decent 50 there. Kozin all the time in the world up the wall here. 70 boost in tank. Kozin going for the flip reset fake under one. Vroko with a great save. B-More trying to keep this in the orange half. Goes for the fake here. retreats back to give Rocco space. He's giving him a lot of space. Rocco with a great flick. B-More with an even better save.
B-More not missing that one as the pressure is starting to build for the Avocados team. Kozen by himself. Awkward touch. A pass opportunity. Josh trying to put one on net, but went for the bump instead. Open net. B-More, but blocked by Froco. Game not over yet. Froco backboard, saving the play from Kozen. That ball's going to hit the ground as we are back in overtime. Again, Avocados need some magic. They got to win 3 straight. We've seen reverse sweeps happen on this stream before, but is today that day?
Oh no, great look over from Rocco. Mango going for the shot with a great save coming in from B-More. Rocco trying to get Kozen actually cutting this ball. Gives it all the way to B-More. B-More looking for the 1v1. Going for the bump play. He misses the bump.
Oh, the bump attempt. Kozen shot the corner though. And such a close play, but the woodwork plays defense. Kozen really staying on this ball, and B-More shot opportunity. Froco awkward, but B-More just hits it right to him, and now Froco with boost gets beat by Kozen. Kozen with the double touch opportunity. Does get 1 touch, but he's going to elect. He's actually going to stay on this ball here as he gets the boost grab. But Josh, plenty of boost in the tank.
Deciding not to challenge that, caressing it into the corner, flicking it up for himself, trying to keep possession here, trying to get some kind of offense. Rocco gets a good read. Kozen trying to go up the wall here. An unfortunate recovery here as he gives Josh the ball. Josh with an unfortunate flip.
And just, again, really back and forth game here. Rocco getting faked off the ball. It's going to leave Josh by himself. Kozen, dangerous man, the fake, and Mango was ready for it.
And definitely, if you... Oh, it's an open net here. It's an open net for these Auburn guys, but Josh just cannot get the angle. He can't get the angle. What happened there?
Such a huge opportunity for the Avocado side, but the counterattack, B-More left of the net. It's not in. See if Rocco can try and relieve some of this pressure. He's going to put one on net. It's going to be a slow roller, though. That's going to fall off of B-More's hood. We'll see Rocco trying to get a pass, but B-More really starting to hit his strides in this overtime. Kozen, just another missed shot to the left as B-More actually gets bumped twice, but doesn't get demoed there. Avocados still trying to keep that aggressiveness up, but now they're actually dancing in the backfield. But we'll see Rocco put one on net. Kozen a little awkward, but making the composed play as always. And here he comes on the counterattack. 1 flip reset, not a second one, but the dunk. Froco tries to make a save. B-More, what a save from Froco again! Open net, they can get to it, but Kozen's going to be the first one there.
Oh my, you mentioned dancing. Rocco dancing on the goal line, absolutely denying this ball entry into the club.
Into the club is a great way to put it, as I can't even get in at this point. See Kozen. Can't even get in. We'll see Kozen try and make a play here. Mango, though, going to opt to bang it downfield as we approach almost the 3-minute mark of overtime, the longest overtime we've had so far today. And we'll see. Again, this Dogwolf team only needs 1 game to end this entire series and go to winners finals. But unfortunately, oh my god, it's saved! I have no words, and Mango on the counterattack. The net's open to take it to game 4. Mango puts it in the net!
Oh my gosh, I'm at a loss of words.
I couldn't even say words there. I didn't even have any ability to commentate that, as that is just incredible. Just simply incredible. And speaking of incredible, Koopa Troopa with a $20 donation. Thank you, Koopa, so much for your contribution, as we are almost at the $100 mark. We're at 70. So please, y'all, please check out !donate, !links. We have a goal of 500 by the end of the night. So please, please, please make sure that y'all have the chance to go look at that. And if you have the money available, please donate to War Child. We're trying to help kids and their families in conflict zones, trying to help them play free. A little bit of talk going on in the chat as well, as B-More just said it's a skill issue for them, but wow, big momentum swing there. Is that right there, if you're the Avocados, is really what you needed. Granted, obviously any win was needed, but that right there is a huge play from them as we enter game 4 in the winter semifinals.
Yes, the Avocados momentum. They have to be up right now. The morales are up after those back-to-back saves.
And we mentioned this earlier, an opportunity there, but a good bump from the Avocados. But we mentioned this earlier, all 4 of these players, they have comp experience, they've been playing in collegiate. We have both members from Auburn University and Alabama Huntsville, 2 arguably rival schools. But so far, that rivalry is everything we could ever hope it would be, even translated to 2s.
Yes, and you see here, UAH kind of going for the less aggressive approach, it looks like. They're kind of playing a little passive. I don't know if you want to do that, especially after coming off of that game, as Mango looking to take this himself. A very high flick into Blue's corner. Blue they're not really pressing out, I would say.
And maybe that's the adjustment they feel like is needed, but honestly, if you won the first 2 games, I don't see why you changed too much. Even with that overtime, the only difference there was just, honestly, an incredible play from Mango, but they were staring a sweep in the face, right in front of the net. And again, I just don't see a need to really make any drastic changes, but what do I know? I'm just the caster, so we'll see what's in store here for this Dog Wolf roster as they try to pick back up some pressure, but they're actually going to leave it for Vroko here. Beemore gonna go to backboard. We'll see Josh try and put one on. Vroko gonna elect to wait, and we'll see a pass to Kozin.
Kozin getting a flick. Can't quite get past Vroko. Vroko getting a good pinch there off. Mango getting demoed here. Beemore in the 1v1 scenario here. Does he have the boost to do so against Vroko? Cannot. Vroko with great defense here. Vroko with no boost. Trying to get a 50. Gets past 1, actually, but then gets bumped by Kozin.
And then turns around and gets the bump on Beemore. And Beemore just now landed. This is awkward for him. Mango opportunity, flick, but it's so powerful. And it just goes off a corner. It's going to leave Vroko a little awkward. Beemore, shot to Kozin. Kozin, double touch, but it's pushed left. See Beemore try and keep this on, though. Shot opportunity, but a good read from Vroko. It's going to leave Kozin by himself. Here comes the counter, but Vroko gives possession away.
Ooh, yeah, Kozin going for an air dribble here. Looking for the corner. He gets it past 1. He can't get it in the net, though. Vroko going up the sidewall. Beemore getting a great demo here. 40 boost in the tank. Going for a ground pinch here. That might just end up in his own net. It's off, though. Kozin with a great touch out of the corner of Vroko there for the read. It's a decent pinch here. Teammate deciding not to go for it. Kozin missing that double attach here. Josh getting possession, slowing the play down. It's absolutely enormous flick that we've seen out of Josh.
Very, very back and forth here, just like the overtime. But Kozin with an opportunity to shoot, but unfortunately doesn't get it. We'll see a shot opportunity, though, on net. Vroko with another huge save for the Avocados. I can't even count on my hand how many amazing saves this team has had. But unfortunately for them, their counterattack unsuccessful, but the save still lives on. It's one of the most important plays of this series for them. Beemore, shot above the net. Mango by himself. Kozin gets dunked. Here comes the counter again. Beemore left by himself. Kozin, though, with a massive demo to make Mango play by himself.
Beemore getting this out of the blue half, taking control. A miss flick here. Vroko getting a good 50s here. Beemore deciding to leave it for Kozin. Josh with a great clear. He's going to try to control this. Beemore, great 50 there from Josh. Josh looking to try to get this one for his teammate, I think. Going for another flick. Vroko doing as much as he can to keep it in the blue corner. Josh again. Oh, a bump from their own teammates?
Can't even get the shot on, though. And this UAH roster is seeming to prioritize boost a lot here as Josh just can't put it on net. Another unfortunate missed opportunity has... I feel like both
looks like
teams,
a miscomm there.
Yeah, both teams just really starting to fold under the pressure here, but in a weird way, it's working out for both of them at the same time, as UAH a little awkward here. Josh electing to wait, gets beat by Kozin. Vroko's got to get a beat here, and he does. He's got plenty of boost to work with. Beemore by himself. Vroko gets a demo. Open net, but Josh can't put it on. These Auburn players, again, just a little too late to the ball, and here comes the counterattack. Huntsville, shot on net.
Setup. Beemore electing. Josh trying to corral this into the blue half. Kozin goes for the fake. Gets Beemore. Gets it past him. Looking for the pass to Beemore. No, he's gonna go himself. Take it yourself. A decent flick. But Josh gonna take that one out.
Counterattack opportunity. Josh has to beat B more, and he does it, and the demo comes out as well.
Oh,
Counterattack. Here it comes. Did Vroko spawn over there? He did not. Ball stays up. A miss comes out, and the ball's going to hit the ground, and we have another overtime. Just incredible play. Josh, open net. Can he tie it? Game 5. Here we come. Just simply incredible. The series that just keeps giving, and instead of a 3-minute overtime, why not do it in 5 seconds?
And this could be our first ever reverse sweep.
I mean, that would be pretty incredible, especially when this is basically a collegiate grudge match. There's a lot of brownie points and bragging rights, just about any other miscellaneous thing you could think of on the line here, as I'm sure these players will be talking about this game for at least the next couple of days. But on that note, the 2-0 lead that the Dogwolf team had earlier doesn't matter. The 2 games
comes down to
Avocados,
this one game.
Yeah, the 2 games they've won too. They both don't matter. It is a best of 1 simply, as we have 1 game to decide our first team to go to winners finals. So without further ado, let's hop in to game 5.
Who is using that boost sound?
Yeah, did you hear that too?
I know I can hear it right now.
I hope stream didn't hear that because it's disgusting. As I actually probably should turn my game audio up.
You know, I think it's Kozin.
Well, tell Kozin to retire and not play Rocket League ever again, because this hurts my soul. As I'm going to very quickly adjust the audio just so that everyone can hear, because if you hear his engine noise, you'll understand what we're talking about.
Blah, 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 blah.
As speaking of blub blub, we'll see which team is going to look like a fish out of water this time, as they're both just extremely sporadic so far. And now granted, obviously there's a mental fortitude that these collegiate players have that many Rocket League players can't say they have, but we'll see which team's got the better mental fortitude to try and win this game, as pressure is very early on in the favor of the Avocados. See Vroko get a touch to himself, a double touch, can't get it, actually does, but it's not enough, and here comes a shot opportunity for Kozin. Mango low boost, but he gets the 100. He's actually gonna get a rough touch here. A huge dunk from Kozin comes out. B-more, shot on net, he tries to fake, and Vroko's ready for it.
Tisk, tisk, tisk. Anyways, Vroko trying to get this. Kozin's gonna elect to flick it. It was a great flick over. That's over 1. Kozin, go for the double. Cannot double it.
The open net again for one of these players. I don't even remember if Kozin was the one who missed the open net last time, but either way, a lot of very easy shots for UAH, either getting saved or getting blocked. I mean, that takes you back to that Game 3 overtime where they had this series as a sweep, and here they come, sporadic again. Mango trying to go over B-more, but can't. See B-more try and take this ball. Vroko trying to get a second touch, but B-more's going to get possession. Ball goes high. Here comes Mango, but a great touch from Dogwolf.
Josh trying to get possession here. Gets it kind of past B-more. B-more's going to actually stay on this. B-more full tank of boosts. Going for the mid play. Josh getting a great clear out. Going to possess it. Cannot get a flick over Kozin. Kozin floating, blocking. Vroko gets past him. Trying to hit this down for his teammate. Cannot. B-more with a good clear here. B-more going to follow. Josh able to get 1 touch. Vroko with a touch. Josh almost own goal line. Josh on the goal line cannot make the touch he needed.
Oh, all Josh has to do is not touch that. That's all he has to do, but unfortunately for him, Kozin's there to put the shot in, and it was almost saved again. But this time, just not enough magic in the bag of pixie dust for the Avocados. But unfortunately for the UAH Dogwolf team, they give up the kickoff, and it's tied just like that.
If you are playing this game, if you are watching this game, if you are spectating, everyone has the same thing going through their mind right now. Why is everyone scoring 2 seconds after someone else scores?
This matchup is just dead even right now, as it's taken us to our first game 5 of the night. B-more trying to say no to losing momentum, but unfortunately for him, an awkward touch middle, and Josh is going to be the one to beat him. Kozin, 8 boosts in a dream. Vroko with a huge dunk. It's going to leave B-more by himself. He has no boost, but picks up the corner. Misses. Rocco shot on. Read from B-More. Mango shot. Top bends!
Mango absolutely slotting that top shelf. You know, an unfortunate miss by B-More, which leads him to an awkward save, which just sets up Mango for this top shelf banger.
Just such a incredible opportunity for this Avocados team. I mean, game 5, pressure's on, and that just basically falls into your lap if you're Mango. But a great shot nonetheless, as we'll see if he can pick up another one. Cozen a little awkward. Mango opportunity. Shot on net. Cozen, no, he doesn't save it. And we see a 3-1 lead.
Mango yet again slotting, this time on the inside of the post. Cozen did not think he was going to shoot for that angle, but you got to expect the unexpected, especially in Rocket League.
Just a incredible shot again from Mango, really just putting this team on his back. Granted, he may not be the highest ranked player on this roster, but he's got the most heart. Open net from Vroko. I'm so confused as to what happened, Chris, here, but Huntsville tried to keep the play in the orange half, but Vroko's leaking downfield and just cherry picking for that goal.
Yeah, all right, we're back. We're good. We're good.
Okay,
My mic cut out.
We lost Buddy RV for a second, so apologies for the silence.
No, I was too stunned by the amazing play that just happened in front of my eyes.
Speaking of amazing plays, B-More didn't have one ready to go there as he pushes the shot a little too far. Buddy quickly turns and another shot opportunity. B-More big dunk. Is his teammate there to shoot this? Cozen elects to wait. Cozen pass 1. Pass 2.
Oh,
just not enough.
Rocco trying to get this into the blue half. They don't need a goal here. Keep that in mind. They are up 3. They don't need a goal. B-More will get the good touch out. Rocco there for a challenge, trying to get Cozen awkward. B-More electing to go for boost. Josh with a good demo, and that's just in!
Oh my god, Mango!
Mango, more like Astral.
With his 4th goal of the game! B-More claiming that he shot that, but I don't know if that was a pinch or a mix
I don't
of
see
both.
B-More's name on the scoreboard side.
Just an incredible play, and Mango is taking control of this series and possibly even this tournament. But there is still a minute left. We'll see if the Dogwolf roster's got anything in store. Unfortunately for them,
Cozen looking for a 1v1 against Mango. Cozen trying to caress it.
Big bang from Josh. Shot opportunity. B-More misses. Cozen, big save. Is it enough, though, to get a counterattack? Not enough boost. Has to give it away to Vroko, who's going to try and take it back.
Josh gets the shot, but Cozen with the cup.
I believe Buddy RV may be having a few connection issues.
What?
Are you good?
Did you not hear me the whole time?
No, that came through extremely delayed.
Oh, no.
Well, anyways, he's back now. And I'll let him take it away.
Anyways, Josh looking for this touched middle for Vroko. He gets a good touch there. Vroko is actually up for this. Josh gonna try to stay on this ball. He gets it past B-More. Cozen with a great touch over here, bumping his teammate out of the way, trying to let him do it himself. Cozen getting a wave dash, but I think that's gonna be game here.
It looks like it will be, as it is now mathematically impossible. And ladies and gentlemen, this has been the Battle of Athens, and that is a reverse sweep in your winner's semifinals. B-More claiming that he's been cursed, and honestly, I don't know what he's talking about. But either way, an unfortunate loss and another heartbreaker for Alabama Huntsville. And, you know, we saw...
looks like we already got our second team in the finals, too.
Oh, we do?
Hey, Solu.
Well, on that note, I do want to go to that game, but at the same time, I would prefer if they'd wait a little bit, because we still have a lot of losers bracket games waiting to catch up. So on that note, we actually are going to hop into one of our lower series here, as we actually may get the opportunity to catch this Air Force Ronaldo versus Ballers match. Mr. Buddy RV, if you would like to take us away.
I got it. I've got us.
But just wow. And B-More, I'm not in the lobby. What are you complaining about, my friend? Be more complaining for no reason. And as someone who just got reverse swept, I don't want to hear that. So, all fun and games, though, is let's hop into our losers bracket match. I believe what we are watching now
Don't worry, Be More.
is...
The helicopter will be there soon.
I believe what we're watching now is the Ballers versus Air Force Ronaldo, as it looks like Ballers is the blue team, and they're getting scored on already.
See.
Air Force Ronaldo, just a big into the net. As I'm trying to reset the series score here, but I believe they've already played a match.
I believe this is game 2.
It is. Air Force Ronaldo did take game 1. So I will update the scoreboard to reflect that. As now things should look according to plan. It's a best of 3. This is losers round 4. The last losers round before we start getting into the named rounds, like the quarterfinals and semifinals. Did we lose Buddy RV again? We may have. I can't hear him. So on that note, we'll see Yoda trying to make a play here. Flip reset, can't get it. Chowder, bang on net. We'll see a Twix trying to get back, but Chowder's gonna beat him to it. I'm not sure if we lost Buddy RV or not.
I'm here.
Oh, he's here. I'm not sure what's happening, but he's
I'm
back
not quite
for
sure
now.
either. I think Be More's dossing me.
Probably. Well, on that note,
Right.
welcome back, Buddy RV. What's your thoughts on this game so far?
Glad to be here. I think definitely something to look out for. Chowder, man.
Chowder, I believe, is he the best ranked player on this team? I believe
We gotta go back in our notes and look.
It might be Hums, but one thing I do know about this Air Force Ronaldo roster is I believe that Chowder actually plays or is in the Air Force. I could be wrong, but I believe that's what the AFA represents.
I think so. AFA, Air Force Academy.
That's what I'm thinking, but I could be wrong. But one thing I know for sure about the other 3 players is that Hums plays for Auburn. He is actually on a team with Vroko. They both play on the A team with Bro Turkey. They have a lot of collegiate experience. Chowder, obviously being a competitive player as well, because even if that's not the Air Force, he is still repping a team. But one thing to note about both Yoda and a Twix is that both of them are either high school or middle school students, and they both are actually involved in coaching that I do. They're both students of mine, so I'll see if some of the tricks I've taught them can come out, but by the looks of it, it looks like Air Force Ronaldo's got a pretty solid grip on this game, too.
You see Chowder electing to go himself, but actually he gets a pass over to Hums. Oh, they're just toying with him now. They got 5 seconds left. They can do whatever they want now. Chowder, a good little cut there. Looking for that 4-0 though. Looking for that Musty the read. Oh my God!
Just a great play from Hums, really showing what Auburn's all about.
This pre-jump from Hums, and then just this absolute precision Musty from Chowder to get it up for Hums. That was something else.
I mean, just no words. And on that note, I believe now would actually be a really good time for us to hop over to our losers quarterfinal match between UAH Dogwolf and Liberty Red. Liberty Red, our second seeded team, arguably the best ranked team in this entire thing. They took an unfortunate DQ early on, but since then they haven't dropped a single game.
I think they did on purpose.
Maybe they did. Maybe they just wanted to make the losers bracket run. But on that note, we're hopping straight into it with no hesitation. It looks like that UAH is on the orange team, and this is the first game of the series, I believe.
Yes, this is the first game of the series.
And on that note, we have UAH, this beloved Dogwolf team that just came off of a very unfortunate, just an extremely unfortunate reverse sweep. But on that note,
but this clear from Be More.
Wow. And Beemore playing with a little bit of vengeance here, as that is the third goal scored in less than a minute.
Wow. You can tell this is going to be a high-scoring game.
I mean, I hope so, as this is officially... We're in the back half of this bracket now. And this is a loser's quarterfinal match, meaning that this is actually your top 6. And the loser of this game, I believe, will fall into the tiebreaker match that will be played later. So, both these teams, win or loss, still aren't out just yet, but if you lose, you only have one more game, win or loss. But if you win, you have the ability to actually play 4 or 5 more series. So, a lot on the line here. Very heated game, very fast gameplay here as Beemore's going to try and take possession. Can't get over one, though. See Zaya. Actually, this Liberty Red team hasn't been on stream yet, but Dolphino couldn't even get on stream as Beemore's going to demo him.
Dolphino get a great touch mid. Zaya electing to jump for it. Gets beat by Kozin, though. Kozin go for a ground pinch. Dolphino, great. Wait, but Beemore actually gets an open shot here. Dolphino electing to go for a boost over ball.
I'm not sure if that's in the Liberty playbook, but apparently it is today.
Apparently so. You know, Dolphino confusing it as water, I think, trying to get back to it.
But they do say dolphins are some of the smartest mammals in existence, so
Don't think he's living up to it.
Yeah, I was about to say, with the boost over ball decision, I'm not sure if that's the right fact to mention. But this game is tied. There's 3 minutes left, and it's a best of 3. So there's still a little bit of room to make something happen and to redeem yourself here.
3 minutes left. Dolphino. Oh! He gets a missed touch there. Beemore looking for the corner. Grabs the 100 boost. Trying to get it out of his own half. Get a 50 over here. Dolphino. Good touch into the corner. Kozin gets it past Kozin. Beemore a little awkward here into the corner.
Beemore just looking a little out of his comfort zone here. I'm not going to say he's not mechanical, but I can't say I've seen a Beemore flip reset off the backboard clear in a little bit, as he got dunked there as well. But looking to the present, Zaya, opportunity though, and Beemore's going to put one bottom right, but it's just not enough. Kozin, quick turn, shot opportunity. Kozin, up top, Beemore, shot, over 2 of Liberty.
Oh my, oh my. If you are Liberty, you are thinking to yourself, what is that crossbar doing in my way?
And Beemore, I believe, with a hat trick, making his case for one of the founding fathers of this entire tournament, really ringing Liberty's bell. And for my
Say it again, there's another one.
for my history buffs, hopefully you enjoyed that one, but Beemore's gonna get a 4th.
Oh my word. Beemore, you need to calm down. Get out of the kitchen. I'm about to pull that fire alarm.
As Beemore's actually giving us some pretty cool information. So apparently Beemore and Dolphino actually lived in the same hometown, 1 street away from each other. So we've seen brothers play, we've seen teammates play, we've seen enemies play. Now we've got neighbors playing. This tournament really has it all. As Kozin trying to sink one in, but it's 2 left. Beemore going for his 5th, but Dolphino trying to show his neighbor what's up.
Zaya in a 1v1 situation here. Looks for the wave dash to kite. Goes for the boost, actually. Zaya, Dolphino trying to get into the corner. Looking for Zaya. Cannot. Kozin looking to hit it at the corner. Zaya, great touch here. Trying to get it out for his teammate. A little touch out. Dolphino not ready. Kozin with a missed touch here. Dolphino in the corner with no boost here. Beemore. Unfortunate clear here. We're going to set up Zaya for a wide open net, and that only brings their lead to 1 goal.
Zaya with a just good placement of the ball, but also himself, right place, right time, and just sinks that one without a problem. See Dolphin and Beemore on the kickoff. Kozin with a shot opportunity, but we'll see Zaya get there first. Zaya opportunity to tie the game. Top left corner. Beemore, huge save. Here comes Dolphin. Under 2, and this game is tied.
Oh, Beemore. I think your kitchen privileges just got revoked because Dolphin is cooking you.
And that Dolphin isn't just any Dolphin. That is a Dolphin. If you saw the profile picture, he's got glasses on, so he's calculating angles. He's doing math, maybe doing trigonometry, who knows, but he's doing it right, whatever it is. He's going for the flip reset over Beemore, but does manage to get over him even without touching the ball. Zaya with an opportunity. Zaya to backboard. Big dunk on Beemore. It's going to lead the ball for Dolphin.
Dolphin trying to cross in the corner here. Kozin trying to 50 this. Gets a great 50 here. Beemore, 1v2 situation. A great flick. Going for the bump on Zaya. He gets the bump, and that's going to be Beemore responding back to Zaya.
Beemore, oh my god. He was just talking about having some of his worst games, but God, what a play from Beemore, and arguably one of the most important plays of the entire tournament, as with 47 seconds left, that's going to put Dogwolf up 1.
Yes, it will, but here we go. Don't count them out just yet, as Zaya gets a great shot here before he's off the woodwork drip. Dolphino with a great 50 here, but a great touch from Beemore here. It's a great dunk again from Beemore. Dolphino electing to not go for the ball.
Oh my gosh, Beemore's got 6 goals this game.
Oh my gosh.
You guys want to talk about revoking his kitchen privileges, but Beemore's been cooking. Just may have needed a little more salt. Did we lose Buddy RV again?
No.
Oh.
Hello?
Are you good now?
Yes.
All right,
yes.
go for it.
Goes in looking for his center here. Cannot get past Dolphin though. Beemore trying to cook another one up. He elects for the fake. Oh, Zaya with a great save here. If you are Dolphin or Zaya, you need to try to get a goal right now before the clock reaches 0. And can they? They can!
Oh my
1 second
god.
left, and anything can happen in Rocket
it's
League.
actually so possible. Kozin asking for OT. And Beemore getting flashbacks for the last time this happened. As he'd hate to get another lost series, especially having both your losses come back to back. Oh my gosh, and the fake. Not a bad idea, but if Liberty would have gotten under that ball, oh, we could have had overtime.
We could have had something else there.
But unfortunately for Dolphino and Zaya and the Liberty team, Beemore was just sick and tired of losing as he goes 6 for 9, no pun intended, and they win game 1.
See, Beemore, 1,100 points. What do you have to say about that?
It's his best game of the night, and there's still so much of this tournament left, though, that from Beemore, I just got to see a little more consistency. But this is a pretty good showing and a pretty great start for them, as Beemore's talking about trying to fix the match, and I don't know what type of tactics he's trying to pull out, as this is a charity stream, but anything's possible as we enter game 2. Liberty in a must-win situation, as this is a best of 3, as winner goes on to the loser's semifinal.
Yes, Zaya trying to get this ball into the orange half. Gets demoed by Kozin. Beemore looking to start off his goal streak with 1. Cannot. Zaya with a great clear. Kozin, oh, actually decides to cut this. A good flick over Zaya. Cannot reach it. Dolphin is going to take this. Cannot get over Beemore, though. Beemore with a great challenge here. Zaya, great pass over to 1. Dolphin does not get it, though.
Just, again, great pressure, and Dolphin's actually going to keep the pressure on the favored side of Liberty. Zaya taking the slow play, tries to get past Beemore, but Beemore again picking right up where he left off. Dolphin, flick opportunity, going for a bump. He forces the flip, and Dolphin's going to sink it in.
Oh my goodness. If that's how we're going to start this game, I'm not sure how this game is going to end.
I mean, it'd be great to have a game 3, but again, anything can happen. Rocket League is a very wide-ranging game. We've seen crazier things happen on this stream alone, but who knows?
Oh, and this is going to be an open net, actually.
Zaya's going to sink it in dead center almost, and wow, a big momentum swing for Liberty. And just very quickly, a quick little update on the rest of the bracket as we have our top 6 officially now. So Avocados and Hey Solu are playing the best of 5 winners final. Hey Solu won game 1 5-2, and they are up 1-0 in the series playing game 2. Looking at the other losers quarterfinal, you have Dig, Big Energy, and Air Force Ronaldo. They just checked in. As I'm actually losing my own voice right now. As Zaya loses the shot too, and Dolphin can't make one either, but the bracket's starting to get a little spicy.
That Dolphin was a great 50 here. Kozin getting it past Dolphin. Kozin does not get the boost. Dolphin actually taking it from him, but he gets bumped off the ball, but still gets a touch out. Zaya looking to take this up the wall. B-More with a great touch here. B-More cannot get back in time, but a great save coming in from Kozin. Kozin looking for the air dribble route here. The 1v1 flip reset. Oh, Zaya, what a save. Kozin decides not to use his reset. Zaya gets the save. B-More trying to get a great center over to Kozin, and Kozin's going to slot that in the bottom left.
And on that note, I believe we just got another donation. I see a $10 donation from Alamo. Alamo, thank you so much for your contribution, and thank you for playing in the tournament as well, my friend. As we are at $80 out of the $500 mark. We have a long way to go, and speaking of a long way to go, Dogwolf has got to pick up the pace and start putting their paws in front of them if they're going to try and win this game and take the sweep. But back to the original point, we are $80 out of the $500 goal. Please, if you have the time, check out !donate and !links to go check out Warchild US and Warchild Canada. And if you have a little bit of money, any amount helps, even $1. Please take the time to go and donate.
This is we see Dolphin donating a shot over. Zaya gets a great 50 here. B-More controlling this, trying to get over. Cannot get past Dolphin though. Dolphin trying to get this Doomsday dish is not uncontested actually. Dolphin gonna take his boost here. B-More with a good pinch to relieve the pressure. Zaya keeping possession here. It's a great touch out, but it's met by Kozin. A great pinch from B-More.
B-More again making the plays he needs to, just absolutely ripping it off the hood of Dolphin. The two neighbors clashing across the street.
Kozin trying to get it, but Zaya is gonna go for an air dribble. It's against the flip reset. It was a pass right to Dolphin. Dolphin's gonna sky this. Zaya, unfortunate shot here. There's gonna be B-More. B-More going for the bump play, and Kozin gets the bump.
What a play! What great communication. This Dogwolf team, originally they weren't looking good, but just like that, we are tied with 2 minutes and 23 seconds left.
Oh boy, do we got ourselves a game.
I'm at a loss for words so far. This tournament just keeps providing these amazing games. All the players left in the bracket are at least GC2, I believe. Maybe a few GC1s here and there. But overall, there's nothing less than a GC left, and the games are showing us Kozin with a pretty big flick. See B-More try and get some pressure. The demon himself, just not enough.
Oh, Dolphin gets a great B here, looking kind of for Zaya. Oh, but B-More is able to get back in time. Dolphin trying to just take it back, trying to relieve some of this. This is an unfortunate touch. It's gonna pass, but it looks like it's gonna be a free net here for Zaya. Dolphins, he's gonna put it away, hopefully, and there it is. Slotted in the bottom right-hand corner of the net.
And Dolphin hesitating a little bit. I was a little worried here as his pre-flip put him out of position, but he made the touch he needed to and corrected it to make sure that win the net. And Liberty, again, this is a must-win game for them, and to go up 1 goal, the minute 30 is a huge play, but you can't count out B-More and Kozin, as originally we thought Kozin was going to be the leader of this team. Then it was B-More, and it's very similar to that Avocados roster that we're seeing that's in winners finals right now.
Yeah, I think so. B-More trying to get this touch, so Dolphin's a little awkward here. Dolphin gonna touch it right for B-More. B-More taking up the wall with Zaya. Zaya trying to get this middle, cannot get past Kozin. Kozin just trying to caress this ball, cannot get it quite past. Dolphin going for the boost here. Dolphin up in the air, going for the air dribble bump, gets the bump play. The ball is not in though.
Zaya
You're gonna go for those air dribble bumps. You have to make sure the ball is in before you bump them.
Zaya electing to wait and see because I believe he thought that ball was in, but unfortunately for him, it just went right off the bars. Be more counterattack. This game is tied, and we have 4s across the board.
Oh my word. It's a great shot over here from B-More just to get it out of the way of the defender.
And Be More in chat, which I don't believe y'all can see this because of Dolphino's boost ticker, but he said 444, and I told him to make a wish. And Be More wishes to win this game, but unfortunately for Be More, I don't think a wish is what's going to win this game. I think it's got to be his raw, unfiltered talent as he almost gets one there, but Dolphin on the counterattack, Be More trying to get possession, and he does. Haven't seen Be More make a big mistake like he was earlier in this bracket in a long time, and when this UAH team is clicking, it's dangerous as here comes Be More. Opportunity to score his 4th goal, or a pass to Kozin, maybe gets one. Kozin, awkward angle. Zaya trying to put one left. Dolphin gets it left instead. Double touch, counter attack, but Kozin intercepts.
Be More just trying to get this ball to touch the ground because I think he's pretty confident in this overtime.
And ladies and gentlemen, just in case you've already forgotten the stakes, UAH, they don't have to win this game, but Liberty does, as if they lose this game, they go to the 5th place tiebreaker match, and no matter if they win or lose that, that's it for their tournament. The best they can do is place 5th. Versus if they win, it doesn't matter though, because B-More absolutely slots it top left.
Oh my gosh, I think the fake actually coming out from Kozin, which gets Zaya, I think it was, to make that awkward touch to the corner, which just sets up B-More for an absolute banger to the top left. You know, Zaya coming out saying, "You're terrible, but you just got 2-0'd."
Yeah, and that's gonna send this UAH team to the losers semifinals, which is still a best of 3, and especially this late into the tournament, you don't exactly like to see that format. But there's a lot that can happen here, as they're actually going to run into Air Force Ronaldo, as we actually see Dig Big Energy DQ. Which is
Wonder what happened to them.
Little interesting. Not sure what happened there. It definitely hurts that they had to drop out. But on that note, here's a look at the bracket. We've been through 27 matches. Make it 28. And we are coming down to our last few matches. The wonder run of this entire bracket is the Avocados team, the 8 seed, who is currently, they're down 2-0 in the best of 5 winners final. So maybe a reverse sweep possibility over there. But on that note, we're going to very quickly take a break. And then we come back. We're going to watch the losers semifinal between Air Force Ronaldo and Alabama Huntsville Dog Wolf. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
1/5 of the world's children live in a conflict zone. Watch Out works towards a world in which no child's life is torn apart by war. 426 million children around the world are not free to play. So we created the Play to Free campaign to free children from the fear of war and violence. Because no child should be part of war, ever. Learn more at playtofree.com.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. That was a very short intermission, I know, and I'm sure that you miss seeing our loving faces. But we have a loser semifinal match to watch. Very entertaining one at that, as it's the 4 seed Air Force Ronaldo versus UAH Dog Wolf, as I believe we're joining that match very soon.
We will be just here in a second.
Yes, as Air Force Ronaldo is our orange team, as I am just simply putting in losers semis and setting up the scoreboard. Air Force Ronaldo They are currently 4-1. UAH Dog Wolf is 3-1, but both teams have had some incredible plays so far. And on that note, we're going to jump right into the action, and let's go.
Okay, when you see these UAH team just already starting off with a 1-0 lead 30 seconds into this game.
1-0 lead, but the series has just begun. It is still a best of 3, as the losers bracket is the absolute gauntlet of this entire tournament. But on that note, both teams looking to handle it just fine. A 1-goal lead is nothing to scoff at, but is a solid achievement for a team with a lot of momentum in Dog Wolf.
So be more, really gotta get more goals, especially in this one, and that's almost another one right there.
Asking B More to get more goals after he just dropped 10 in 2 games is a wild statement. But
get more.
I'm expecting Kozin and B More to pop off equally here, because obviously B More is ready to play now. He may not have been warmed up earlier, but he's ready now. And on that note, he's got an open net, and it's gonna go in.
And there it is. You know, B More 1 goal, Kozin with the other. Only a minute 24 in.
Hums with the whoops quick chat as the mistake was made, and B More's asking me if
for another
if
wish.
he can have another wish. I mean, I'm not a fairy. I'm just a boy in a big world. But on that note, see Hums bang one corner. And Kozin's actually going to lead this for B More, but Hums is waiting for B More, though, with an accidental pass to Chowder. Chowder trying to get up, but elects to leave it. We'll see him go for a pass instead. Gets one more open opportunity, but Hums elects to wait.
Hums trying to get this 50 with B More, just absolutely barrels past him. Chowder trying to get this clear out. Gets a decent touch here. Gets a great 50 there onto Kozin. Chowder trying to stay on this ball.
Hums with a shot on net, Chowder with a bump, but Hums actually tries to hit this to corner instead of shooting. But it looks like it's not going to matter as Chowder going for the double touch doesn't get it. B More, Kozin, opportunity, but a big dunk from Air Force Ronaldo. But B More with an open net, he pushes it left. You don't see that every day, especially at this point in the tournament. But B More still on the ball, gets past one, but Chowder's ready for it.
Kozin just trying to keep this ball in the orange half right now. That's what you see this UAH team doing a lot, is just keeping the ball in their opponent's half. Just keeping that constant stream of pressures. Kozin not get a great touch here, as Hums is going to finally get it out of their half, but it's met by Kozin again. This UAH team is really keeping possession of this ball.
A little bit of a score update for the fans at home. Hey Solu just 3-0'd Avocados. That team had a lot of momentum and a lot of hope, but the Cinderella story can only go so far, as they are now waiting on the winner of this series in the best of 5 losers final. On that note,
B More with a shot, and it's going to be 3-2-0 coming out from B More. The great demo out from Kozin.
B More now has 12 goals in 3 games. He has really turned it up when he's been called upon. And just like that, that's a 3-0 lead in game 1 of loser semis.
Oh my gosh. B More. How many more goals can you score?
Some people say that they like to push P. B More is pushing B. I don't even know what that's supposed to mean. Yeah, he's pushing B more. But on that note, awkward touch. Chowder, though, with low boost, but gets a little help from B more. But Kozin, ball falls to his court. He gets over Hums, and would have been an open net, but Hums at least makes sure to get the demo as B more gets a dunk on Chowder. Kozin not up for it. Hums tries to get a pass to a teammate, but Chowder can't make a play. Now we'll see what B more can do. Chowder, though, gets the dunk, pass out. Teammate wasn't ready for it, though, as Hums has to make an awkward force, and here comes Kozin.
Kozin, a little flipper say here. B More just desperately scurrying back to his corner, grabs the boost. What can he do here? Hums gets the read. Kozin, great catch here. An unfortunate flick there. Chowder's gonna get a shot. It's off the woodwork though. B More a little bit awkward off the post here, is able to get a touch. Cannot get it quite over Hums. Kozin, Chowder up. Chowder gets the beat onto Kozin. Chowder absolutely slotting that in the top right corner of the net.
a very important goal. A very important goal. I mean, you need something, especially with 30 seconds left. But crazier things have happened. UAH has been in these situations before, and let's see if they can hold on to it.
Powder electing to go. They're actually going for bumps now. As Hum's gonna retreat back, tries to get a 50 or cannot. Met by Chowder. Chowder picking up the 100 boost, trying to get this out. He's very awkward here. More looking for a soft touch. Kozin gets a demo onto Hums. Keep that pressure going. Kozin going off the ceiling here. It's not enough boost. Gets a great 50 on Hums. Chowder gets a 50 by his own teammate. Then he gets demoed by More.
The demos galore right now, and those demos might have just stalled all the pressure that the Air Force Ronaldo team had. And on that note, UAH Dogwolf is going to take game 1. Chowder, Hums, they're going to get one more for the road.
And hey, you need that for momentum now. You need that goal.
Especially against this Alabama Huntsville Dogwolf team that has just been through the thickest and thinnest moments of this entire tournament. But they're piecing together some wins. They're starting to put in the work. And they are now one game away from losers finals.
Yes, they are. And you see More, not taking as many shots as he did the other 2 times, but it's still 2 for 5 on shots. More still being as aggressive as he was. And that's what you need, especially if you're coming against this Chowder and Hums duo.
I believe that More has yet to shoot less than 30% in the last...
I guess he's just a shooter.
I mean, these last 3 games, again, he's had 12 goals. And 2s, it may look easier because there's less 2 players on the field. But still, though, against teams of this skill level, it's extremely impressive what More is doing. And can he do it again for another game? Also, Prozac, welcome to chat. No, this is not Fortnite. But it is Rocket.
Yeah, you can check out his Fortnite stream in a couple hours.
Yeah, no, screw that. I'm going to bed. I might have to join the retirement home.
Yeah, they're already been in bed, bro. I saw them arrive at Grady.
I can't believe you're that close to Grady. But anyways, we just missed the goal completely as Hums has already scored 1.
Hey, it's just Hums things, We expected this from Hums, especially coming from a member of the Auburn roster. We know they can score. We know what they're capable of.
Hums is an A-team player for the University of Auburn. He is technically one of the top 3 Rocket League players in all of Auburn, as he's earned that spot on the team this year. And so far, he's really trying to prove his worth, as there's a possibility here that if Air Force Ronaldo can piece together a reverse sweep here, he's actually going to play his teammate.
Ooh, wouldn't we love to see that?
We would indeed, but at the same time, this More redemption arc. Ooh. I was going to say the More redemption arc is honestly more entertaining right now, but I like both results just as well, as that was an incredible play coming out from Kozin. But unfortunately, didn't work, and the counterattack for Ronaldo didn't work either. But here they come again. Chowder, flip reset, needs another touch on net. He gets a second, but it's just not enough.
I got but Hums gets the dunk, and oh my gosh, I'm at a loss for words right now. I cannot even begin to say what just happened.
Kozin, a very uncharacteristic missed flick here, and Air Force Ronaldo goes up 2-0 in a must-win game 2. More wins the kickoff.
Here. More in the corner, 100 boost here. Likes to pass it for Kozin. Hums with a great clear out. Kozin looking for another pass to More with another pass. Cannot connect though.
If he would have put the through ball just a little closer, could have been one of the, maybe even the best play of the entire tournament. But on that note, Kozin in a one-on-one. Chowder, awkward. Kozin can't get a flick again. Kozin not making the plays that we expect of him. And here comes Chowder with a little bit of a fake. Flick high, but More again, ready to make the play when needed.
Is trying to keep his pressure alive. Gets it out. Chowder looking to take it up the wall here. Gets one touch off the ceiling, cannot get another, but Hums is there. He gets bumped out of the way, but it does not matter. Chowder electing to go for the boost. Coach is going to take possession of this. Coach in a little bit awkward here in the corner. Going to take it up the wall. Chowder elects a fake challenge. Chowder trying to touch this into the corner here. It's a great touch here. He's going to follow all the way. Cannot actually get another touch here. Like, going to go for a bump, but he actually hits it back into his own corner.
Kozin was there for the pass, and I guess he wasn't expecting it from the other team there, but if he would have stayed up, it could have been an open net for them. But here comes the counterattack, a miss from Hums. Kozin's got to touch it to Beemore. Kozin to Beemore to the net, and it's 2-1.
Oh my days.
Hums just with an unfortunate whiff, and the pass play didn't work earlier for Alabama Huntsville, but it works that time as we are now in a 1-goal game.
If you're Beemore here, I'd say you really want to be talking to your teammate here, especially after that whiff off of the backboard.
Very uncharacteristic misses coming out from both teams. We saw this in the series with UAH and the Auburn players, but unfortunately, the nerves seem to leave Chowder's hands pretty quick as he gets a great shot on net, and that's going to put him up 3-1.
Then we see here up 2 goals with only 2 minutes remaining. Beemore looking for a quick shot here. Hums gonna get a nice touch to the corner. Cannot follow it up again, but a nice little touch there, but can't get past Chowder. Chowder, I like to kind of touch it for Hums. Beemore there, making them panic. Beemore looking to control this off the wall. Grabs the boost over Hums. Beemore, actually not over Hums. I stand corrected.
I don't have words at this point in the tournament. There's so many incredible players both in and out of collegiate, but a huge jump for Beemore, a huge fake from Kozin, and he's gonna make it 2-3.
Oh my. This game could go anywhere. This game really could go anywhere.
Now, UAH, they've been in this situation before, on match point. They've been 1 goal away. Last time this happened, they were up 2-0. And unfortunately for them, they lost that game in overtime. Now this game, obviously a best of 3, but they're still on match point. And if they tie this up, you have to wonder if they're going to be thinking about that unfortunate overtime loss again.
You know, I think Beemore might be getting a little bit of PTSD.
Rocket League, a very fast-paced game, a lot of demos, a lot of explosions. I mean, sounds like PTSD to me, but we'll see if they can work past this. Kozin trying to make something happen, but unfortunately not enough boost to make a play. We'll see Chowder take possession here. He's going to try and get past Beemore, but Beemore being that defensive rock that he has been the last few games. But if you're Kozin, we really need to see some plays come out as you need a goal, you need it now. Kozin bumping 1, but Chowder there.
Hums trying to get this back into the blue half. Beemore going to get the boost, take it in the corner, cannot get past Hums with a great 50. Chowder looking for a touch, makes him panic. Chowder looking for a doink up for his teammate, but it's going to be met with Kozin with a pass to Beemore. Beemore hitting out backward. Beemore double tap denied by Hums. Hums relieving the pressure here, going over to the blue half. Kozin electing to take this up the wall as this might be a last-ditch opportunity. Cooks her pinch. Chowder off the ceiling sets it up for Kozin. Kozin with an unfortunate
Ball
touch.
still
Chowder with a
up.
great clear. Ball still up. Kozin gonna touch it.
Still
It's gonna be
up.
enough.
Beemore trying to make something happen, but he's got low boost. Here comes Hums. He bumps Beemore, but can Beemore get back to it? He can't, and we have a game 3.
Number 3. I feel like the deeper and deeper we go in this tournament, the more games are being played, the more game 3s that are occurring, the more game 5s that are occurring in those best of 5 games as well.
I mean, at this rate, we're on pace to have bracket reset, but who knows? There's a lot of talent here, but no matter who comes out of this losers bracket, there is only one team currently in the winners bracket. That is Hey Solu, and Hey Solu has only dropped a singular game the entire tournament, and it wasn't to Avocados, it wasn't to Dig Bick, it was to the retirement home. So not sure if they have a soft spot for old ladies, but
Hey, They want those warm cookies, bro.
I mean, shoot, Grandma's cooking sounds pretty good right now, but
All right, I'm gonna hand this over to TJ as I go take a little bathroom break here.
so Buddy RV is going to leave. Buddy RV is also in a dorm, so he might be gone for a hot minute, but don't worry, you have me here. Try and be the voice of guidance, the voice of reason, as B-More hasn't readied up yet, but he looks like he's ready to go. Maybe talking a little extra strategy with his teammate. But on that note, actually, it looks like the teams... B-More actually wasn't ready just yet, but it looks like now he is. And B-More went to the bathroom, too. So, it looks like everyone just has to use the bathroom right now. And on that note, ladies and gentlemen, winner of this goes to play the Auburn roster of Avocados in the Losers Finals. One game to decide who gets at least third place in this tournament. As a big bump comes out from both B-More and Chowder. Just an absolutely wild turn there as two players, both from different teams, get bumps, and Kozin with an opportunity to make a play, but just skies it. Kozin again, just an uncharacteristic miss, especially with how he played early on. B-More, though, can maybe try and pick up the weight, but we'll see Kozin pass out to him. Give him a little bit of room. A double commit comes out from Ronaldo. Hums with an awkward recovery. B-More with a pinch. Kozin there. Shot on. Huge save from Hums. Shot opportunity. B-More goes backboard. But Chowder ready to back up his teammate as we'll see Hums pass one back. Chowder trying to do something here. Dribble gets dunked and B-More. B-More was asked to hit the gym and be more athletic, and indeed he does as he sinks one back of the net and puts Dog Wolf up one. Chowder rocking some of the new Puma soccer decals, but not seeing enough skill moves here to be repping that decal. I believe that's AC Milan, but speaking of professionals, Kozin trying to sink one bottom right. RLCS style, but not enough as see Kozin turn to make a play. B-More with a free dribble. Chowder opting to let him do his thing here. B-More's got a chance. He's trying to get the demo. He does get the bump, but it's not enough. Kozin, big bump. Chowder by himself. B-More tries to get a touch. Unfortunately, it doesn't lead to a goal. Hums pre-flip. Doesn't land. Chowder, big dunk. B-More trying to make a play, but has to wait on backboard. Elects to go for it, but so does Kozin. Well, double commit, but it's not going to hurt him in the long run. B-More. Touch center, coming straight down. Hums. Awkward, but Chowder again covering him. B-More, shot opportunity. Double commit comes out from Air Force Ronaldo, but Kozin gonna get possession here as he passes downfield. Chowder awkward. B-More opportunity. Elects to go to corner. Kozin, shot on net, goes top bends, but Chowder with another big save. Hums, big bang downfield. We'll see Chowder try and make a play, but B-More's there first. Hums to corner. Chowder waiting on Kozin's touch. Kozin awkward play. Cross middle. Chowder top left, but it doesn't fall. The best opportunity that Air Force Ronaldo has had so far, and unfortunately it just isn't put in by either player. Kozin puts one up, and here comes Chowder. Double touch opportunity. Gets a bump instead. B-More still gets a touch. Hums, unfortunately, can't make the play, but Chowder again with the follow-up. But this time on offense almost goes in. Kozin with a little bit of a fake, gets under Hums. Hums actually gets bumped into the 50. Chowder with a shot opportunity, but he forces it too high. B-More with a big play. B-More with a save. B-More quick turn, fakes out. Gets faked out, I mean. See Kozin try and follow. Hums, big bang as B-More's left by himself. He's going to elect to go corner here. Gets a bang. Chowder there, though. Chowder shot on net. Kozin, close save, epic save. But he gets it as he beats one. Kozin going for the demo, but Chowder's got time. Opts for a risky dribble, but he still manages to get over B-More. Chowder actually with an open opportunity here. Hums gets the bump on Kozin, and B-More almost manages to save it, but just can't. As that's actually Dante with a $20 donation. Thank you so much, Dante. Appreciate your contribution, and thanks for coming on the show earlier, or the broadcast, I must say. But on that note, Buddy RV has officially almost been gone for an entire game, and Chowder's going to get a free goal. This poor Alabama Huntsville team just has had so many issues with these kickoffs, and Air Force Ronaldo, similar to the roster UAH played before this, just getting a few free goals, and You gotta hope it won't cost them, as this game is really do or die for both teams. Chowder. Going high. Dunks Beemore. Kozin, though, gets a beat. It's an open net, but Chowder's going to get to it first. Chowder with an awkward touch. Beemore trying to get over Chowder, but here comes Chowder with plenty of boost. Flip reset. Chowder has one, puts it on net. Kozin, though, with an easy save. See Kozin try and get a flick. Does manage to get it, but can't get over Hums. See Beemore try and push it out, but Hums with a counterattack, but he can't put it on net. Kozin gets dunked, but it's not a threatening touch just yet, as Hums tries to get a bump and does, but not enough to hit Beemore off the ball. As Beemore also gets a dunk. Beemore shot opportunity. Kozin with a demo. It's open if Beemore can touch it middle. Kozin shot on, but it's high. Beemore, first man on here, goes for the dunk, but doesn't get it. A great flick by Chowder. Kozin, awkward touch. Chowder, opportunity to sink the dagger, but puts it too far. Kozin with a big dunk, and can he get a pass out? He does. Beemore misses the touch. Counter, Chowder on net. Kozin can't do it, and Air Force Ronaldo goes up 3-1. Just incredible turn of events here, as Dogwolf took game 1, and then game 2 looked to be in their favor, but then Ronaldo takes it, and then game 3 was even, but now with 30 seconds left, Ronaldo's got 2 goals on him, but anything is possible, as this is Rocket League. Kozin with an opportunity to make something happen, but Chowder with full boost beats him to it. Beemore electing to let this ball bounce. Awkward touch, though, and has to force it out. We'll see Hums with 20 seconds trying to stall time here, or maybe even get a dagger goal. Does manage to force a double commit. He's going to leave Chowder with a free ball, but he's going to leave for Beemore, as Beemore's got to score this. Beemore over one, backboard, but Hums with a clear that might just seal the deal as the clock approaches 0. Big dunk from Hums to go 4-1. And ladies and gentlemen, Air Force Ronaldo is going to your losers finals. Just wow.
4-1 in the series.
Oh, no, in the game, not the series.
Oh, in the game. I'm kidding. I meant in the game. Everyone knew what I meant.
And this UAH Dogwolf team just had fight. They really did fight tooth and nail, but unfortunately for them, it wasn't enough. And now, here we go into our losers final match. Welcome back, Buddy RV.
Hello.
As now we're going to take a look at the next match. It's going to be their Avocados team. Here's the bracket for those of you who want to see. They lost 3-0 to Hey Solu after having a very close game 5. Actually, a reverse sweep over Alabama Huntsville. Of course, Beemore, I love you, bro. Thanks for playing, man. Congrats, 3rd place. Very well deserved for you, my friend. Thank you, J Mango, for the follow as well. Thank you, Josh. Appreciate it. On that note, we now are waiting for this game to be approved, and now it is, as we enter the losers final match. As it looks like we're going to wait and see who exactly is making the lobby. It looks like Avocados is, meaning that that's going to be your orange team. But, ladies and gentlemen, this isn't just a best of 3. It is losers final, meaning that we get a best of 5. So it should be a very interesting game here, especially against an 8-seeded Avocados team that has really been putting in the work through the winners bracket. Unfortunately, took that loss in winners finals, but they're going to try their best to get a rematch here as we wait on the teams to check in. Buddy RV, how we feeling? How we doing?
You know what? I'm doing good. I'm really liking all these matches we're seeing. I really liked, as much as that last series that I could watch. I think it was definitely a good game.
It was. I mean, it went to game 3 in a best of 3. There's really not much more you can ask for. And, I mean, just... I don't know. It's been such a long tournament. We officially have passed the 3-hour mark. And on that
3 hours, baby.
On that note, we have reached $100 of the donation goal. But as you can see in this up here, we are still $400 away. So please, if you can, every dollar counts. Please take the time to do !donate and head to the Tiltify link And please, again, even $1, even a cent, anything you can give, please take the time for, as we are really trying to reach that $500 goal. But at the
Hey,
end of
come
the
on,
day,
be more. I know you got money like that.
I think B-More already donated.
Well, he's got more.
Well, he better donate again.
Peer pressure, nightmare, nightmare, nightmare.
As we are waiting, ladies and gentlemen, we are officially now in the last. We are in the last, potentially 2 series of this entire tournament. As we have the losers final and the grand final. But not only is this just any losers final and grand final, it's a best of 5 losers final and then a best of 7 grand final with a bracket reset that the losers team would need. So on that note, we're still waiting for the teams to get in, as the lobby looks like it has been made.
Nope.
So I'll let Buddy RV put us
Now
in
it
there, and
is.
I'm gonna actually grab a water real quick before
No,
we get
you're gonna
started.
stay here.
Wait, are they? Wait, hold on. Are they? Oh, are they already in? Oh.
Yep.
All right. On that note, we're gonna go in game, as it looks like both teams are completely ready. And on that note, best of 5, the 2 teams, Avocados and Air Force Ronaldo. Let's see who comes out on top, as the teams actually aren't ready just yet.
Oh.
I'm not exactly sure what the holdup is. On that note, I'm gonna grab a water.
I will entertain them. All right, let's see. What is going on here? Rocco is stalling. I think we're gonna have to wait for Mr. DJ TJ to come back here. You know, we got the Avocados and Air Force Ronaldo. Who y'all got? Honestly, TJ's not here. I think I'm gonna go with Air Force Ronaldo on that. I think so. I think that's the move. As we wait for Mr. DJ TJ to come back. I don't know what these guys are talking about in chat.
Hey, you ladies, all right?
I'm leaving. I'm done.
No,
I'm out.
no,
Goodbye.
no,
I'm leaving.
no, please.
You should have let it hit me.
Oh my God! But on this note, while we're waiting on, wait.
I was
Okay.
telling them to wait till you got back.
All right, well then we're all good then. So on that note, both teams look like they're completely ready to go. You got Air Force Ronaldo, Hums, Chowder, and you got Avocados, Josh, and Broco. We have 3 Auburn players in this lobby, and 2 of them are on the same team.
Oh my gosh. This is gonna be all the bragging rights also in this match, and Chowder's gonna get
It's
the
not even
dagger.
an Auburn player. It's not even an Auburn player who scores first. Chums
out of the 3 Auburn players that are here, none of them even scored first.
Chowder absolutely soaring, absolutely flying. Just like that one song that was popular on TikTok for a hot minute. I know you know what I'm talking about.
Wait, which song?
Soaring, flying. Anyways, we'll see if Chowder can fly out of this end here. Oh, but everybody leaves the ball. Broco trying to get a dunk, but can't. 0 boost. Can he make something happen? He's going to elect to leave it. We'll see Chowder with a free ball, trying to get downfield. Chowder, a dangerous man in the air with that Fennec. Flip reset. Can't get past 1, though.
Yeah, Hums trying to get possession here. 30 boost does get it over Rocco, though. Josh trying to get this ball out. Hums with a good flick up. Rocco trying to corral this to Josh, but Josh gets bumped. Rocco kind of has a free net here.
And Broco's going to absolutely slot it right side to tie the game up. I'm not exactly sure. It looked like Chowder got bumped by Josh, and I'm expecting to have a lot of comms here about Auburn hate crime against each other, but it's actually against Chowder.
I don't know what you want to go up against, the Air Force Academy or Auburn Esports.
I mean, literally all of Auburn, too. You got the B team, arguably the B team captain. I'm not exactly sure who is the official captain, but Josh is definitely one of their better players. And then you have Broco, and you have Hums, who are literally teammates on the A team, so...
But then you're wondering, why didn't Broco and Hums just play?
I didn't think about that, actually.
They're teammates.
Yeah, why didn't they play? I mean, who knows? Maybe it was similar to UGA Red, but
Oh.
as I'm talking about that, who cares as Hums puts one in the net.
Oh my days. Hums, Josh is getting an unfortunate touch, and Hums just staying on the ball. I guess that's what they teach over there at the Auburn A team. Stay on the ball, and maybe it'll work out for you.
I hope Malopo's in chat. I hope he heard that, because that's definitely one of his coaching points, is Vroko's going to get a shot on net. He forces it too high.
Yeah, Rocco just, a little too high on that shot. Malopo might need to take some notes. Maybe get him in a training pack here. Rocco is going to take this ball in 1v1 situation here. He gets it past Chowder, though. And that's going to be another open net for Rocco.
And this game is going to be tied. Just incredible. I mean, I feel like I'm saying it all night, but these players just continue to fight tooth and nail, and gosh, we still have basically an hour left of this tournament. Chowder, though.
Looking to go in the air. Flip reset. You know what this man's capable of. He likes to go for the fake. He gets a flick and almost just barely off.
See if Josh can try and make something happen. Gets a fake over one, gets another accidental touch, and it's going to work out better in Hum's favor. But Josh, though, with a big demo on Chowder, he's got room to work. He's going to opt to take it up wall. Josh on his teammate, or on his fellow program member, I mean. But Chowder gets the ball instead. We'll see Vroko. Now it's his turn against his teammate. He's going to get over Chowder first, though, and he can't.
Chowder really being this main form of defense here. Is Chowder gonna try to get it past Rocco? Gets a great 50 here. Hums jumping for the ball, gets a great touch, setting him up for a double tap. Josh with a good touch to get it out. Rocco with a great follow-up here. Chowder with a great pass over to Hums. Hums with a not that powerful shot. Rocco trying to take this up the wall. It's gonna be met by Chowder. Actually gets past Chowder. Rocco going. Hums touch the corner. Rocco getting the boost. Hums hits it right past two. Is it on net? No, it is not. As Rocco's gonna get a pinch out into his own corner. Chowder trying to keep this ball in, but Rocco just non-stop on this defense. Actually, Josh, my apologies.
And though we're mixing up the names, the play is still just as incredible as Josh puts one top bends. Shot opportunity for Vroko. He misses. The triple miss. Vroko backflip. Awkward for Chowder. No boost. Has to put it to Mango. Mango backboard, but no double touch. Hums with the counter attack. He gets bumped, though. It's going to be a free ball for Vroko, but Hums is still on. Shot goes top. No double touch, though, and Chowder fakes it. He's going to get a touch here. Here comes the shot from Chowder, but it's not enough.
Rocco putting himself in a 1v2 situation. Decent 50 here as Josh is gonna actually hit this backwards.
Hums!
Hums goes for boost.
I'm in shock.
I'm in shock. If you're Malopo right now, you are definitely taking down notes.
you're kicking him off the team is what I'm doing. Oh my gosh.
My gosh.
Rocco opportunity to win, but not enough, as I honestly have no even earthly idea as to who's going to take the lead here. Is it Chowder, though, top of the net, and it's going to fall in? Golly, Hums with the last touch the ball needed, but it was just barely enough to put that ball in, and we've seen that ball hover around the goal line all night. Also, for legal reasons, Malopo has stated that he is not responsible for any open net misses and or bad decision making.
Did he say that?
That is exactly what he said. He has officially stated, as Vroko's gonna tie it back up. But Malopo has officially stated that he is only credited for the wins, so he actually can't lose here. So, on that note.
Oh, I need to go close my door. Hold on.
Oh, okay. Buddy RV's doors apparently has been open the whole time, but on that note, we have 45 seconds left in this could be the start of the momentum I don't even know what I'm saying. This could be the start of the momentum swing for either team involved here, as shot opportunity for Hums, but he can't make the touch. We'll see Vroko try and get something going here. 30 seconds left. Crunch time for both these teams.
Yes, Hums trying to make a play off the wall here. Tries to get a pass over to Chowder, but he can't. He doesn't get the 50 either. Chowder, 13 boost in the tank. That likes to hit the ball up middle. Josh looking for a little catch here. Cannot get it past Hums. Hums with a great touch out. Chowder with a great shot into the bottom right side of the net.
Chowder, what a play, and I believe, is that his second or third goal? Chowder's second
is gonna
goal,
be
but
Chowder's
he has
second
almost
goal.
900 points in an Auburn-filled lobby. The Air Force Academy player stands out. Big kickoff here. Hums, though, getting the beat. Open net. If he scores this, the game's over, but Vroko's going to try and get something going. Chowder shot on net, and it's in the back for the hat trick.
If you are any form of an Auburn fan right now, either the A or the B team, you are just in shock. But this is the Air Force Academy show right here.
Talk about an overhead flyover. It's exactly what Chowder's giving the audience tonight, as that right there is the end of game one. And Air Force Ronaldo. Let me hear a big as they're actually going to try and get one more for the road here, as both teams just getting that little extra warm-up in for the next match. But Hums has had enough of it, and we're going to see Air Force Ronaldo go up 1-0. Oh, as B-More is actually begging for me to run an ad. And even though it is a charity stream, I still do have redeemables, and so I guess I'm running an ad. So on that note, grab your drinks, grab your popcorn. Oh, B-More, are you having second thoughts? Oh, no, wait. Oh, what do I do here?
Do it.
What do I do? I don't want to time out B-More.
Do it.
No. B-More, I'm sorry. There's no hard feelings, I promise. Well, on that note, there goes B-More for 30 seconds. Well, on that
30
note,
seconds!
yes!
That's it.
Oh, come on now.
Waste of points.
Man, I'll refund you at that point.
I'll just add a command.
Shaking my age. I actually don't even see where you... Oh, there's the request queue. I found it. I think I can refund people through this. For some reason, they're all from, like, months ago. Oh, wait, nope. There's B-Mores. Well, on that note, pretty interesting first game there, as it was very close, down to the wire, but just like that, we are back with game 2 in the losers finals. Winner of this goes to Grands with a chance of becoming the Battle for Athens champions. Y'all can stop trash talking me. I'm right here. Man, get out of here. B-More, I didn't even... Oh, my God! Holy... Josh Mango picking from the top of the tree for that one.
Chowder looking to go his own way. Josh, 17 boosts. Not sure what he's going to do. He's going to like to get a flip reset here. Nums with a great touch for Chowder. Chowder, sidewall read. Cannot quite get it, though. Roko, a little bang out. Hums going to hit this all the way over to the sidewall. Not gaining possession here. Josh actually going to get dunked by Hums as well. Roko taking this to the corner. Met by Chowder. Chowder with the free net here and put it away as Hums.
Air Force Ronaldo, there was a little bit of a worry. A big... There was a little bit of a worry there at the beginning, as Josh absolutely ripped one. But just like that, it only took him an extra 30 seconds to put the pressure back on. And oh, an opportunity there for both Josh and Chowder. But Hums is going to be the one to get possession here.
Josh, let's see what he can do here. Going for the flip reset, does get it. Almost gets the dunk onto Chowder. Chowder with a great touch there, actually. Chowder with a free net, cannot get it past Josh. Josh getting that 100 boost, trying to get it past Hums, cannot do so. Roko, awkward. Chowder, 50. That was up above the net. Josh, awkward touch again.
Josh throwing it in reverse just like Terry did.
Oh,
Mango to Vroko, open net. Vroko puts it bottom left, and the game's tied as we approach the 3-minute 38 mark.
When you said putting it back like Terry did, I think I couldn't have said it better myself.
I thought you were about to like counter me.
No, I was thinking about it.
I was just telling him to put it in reverse, Terry, but unfortunately there is no Terry in this lobby. But on that note, let's get back to Rocket League, as Hums is going to try and get above one. Vroko is going to elect to not go for it. Chowder was actually going to make a play there, but Hums, one touch too many, as here comes Vroko, but it's going to be an awkward touch to the wall, and he's actually going to opt to take the boost, and Chowder's going to get the flick over. Josh trying to get a 50. Vroko gets one too, but it's gonna go in the favor, and here comes Chowder, the Air Force Academy from the top ropes. Not in.
Go awkward here in the corner. You're gonna leave it for Josh. Nums just absolutely destroying him. Vroko awkward touch again out to the corner, just trying desperately to get it past one member of his team. As Josh is gonna absolutely bang it into the blue corner here. Hums good clear to relieve some of the pressure of Vroko. Vroko actually going back all the way for the boost with a great pass, an accidental touch, but Chowder is still gonna slot it in.
Chowder with the sink, and on that note, there's a little bit of action going on in chat here. I'm not exactly sure where the trash talk on Prozac's name is coming in, but an interesting conversation going on nonetheless. But on that note, a great goal by Chowder. Or it was Chowder, I believe. It's Chowder trying to go for a double flip reset, but can't get it. Here comes Vroko, gets the one-on-one versus one of his academy members. Or I say academy, I mean program. Vroko!
Oh, that's just gonna go in.
Well, Ronaldo's up 3-1.
Well.
I'm not exactly sure. Oh! That's what happened.
Team play coming out from Auburn, though.
Oh my God! Wait, you're right. Was that all three members of
all
Auburn?
three members of Auburn.
Well, Malopo, if you're looking for a new A team, kick Turkey out, because Hums is, or not Hums, Mango's taking his place.
Yeah, maybe then they can beat us in SEL.
That's crazy, but speaking of crazy talk, open net, but he,
Vroko! Vroko, no!
Vroko with a very crucial goal that could have made this game a lot closer, but just couldn't sink as Mango gets a big dunk, but Hums is there.
Chowder going himself a great 50 there, hitting it to the corner, taking the boost, going up to the ceiling here. Chowder gets the flip, and gets another reset, but a great save by Vroko. A shot coming in from Hums. Chowder, no boost here, gotta play some shadow defense here. Josh looking for the flick. Chowder with a great save. Hums with the even better touch. Is gonna be a free net here for Chowder. Chowder, he hits it wide. It's gonna roll up, and Chowder does read the bounce.
Oh my gosh, it just keeps getting better as, unfortunately, if you're Avocados, it's not getting better, but for this Air Force Ronaldo team, these opportunities just continue to open up.
So, Lulu, you see this Auburn team just kind of struggling to get some of this offense here, but you see Chowder just absolutely controlling the air just like the Air Force does.
Amen to that, brother.
Oh no.
On that note, Vroko trying to throw some pride of his own, representing the Auburn side, but especially that this side is representing Auburn even more. So arguably, even if Chowder and Hums do win this, maybe it's a loss for Auburn. On that note,
I think so. Vroko getting a 1v1 here. Cannot get a 50 though. Josh, the free net here, decides to hit it high. Hums with a good touch here. Josh, no boost here, deciding to go for boost and leave for Vroko. Vroko with a whiff here. Hums gonna be trying to get a mid forward. His teammate gets a great pass and a great bump. Chowder looking to keep this possession alive. Vroko a little bit aki here. Chowder hitting it past his teammate Vroko. 50 boost, 1v1 situation, going for the air dribble bump, and he just gets it enough.
a huge goal there from Mango to at least give this team a chance. Vroko does manage to get an okay bump. And
Actually didn't get a bump.
Yeah, it's a fair
just
point.
put his body in the way.
And it was enough. But here we go. A very crucial 33 seconds. As it looks like shot opportunity, but Mango doesn't have enough boost. We'll see Hums take possession here. Vroko, though, shot opportunity. Can't get over Chowder. See Mango try and take this to wall, but it's going to be an awkward bounce for him. Hums trying to come in. Mango puts it to Chowder. Chowder going for the double touch. Air Force from above, but Chowder just can't put it in.
UAV inbound.
Bro's going for the kill streak as Mango puts it over. Chowder's going to let it drop. He's actually going to keep it up, and that is a 2-0 lead for Air Force Ronaldo. Can I get a 2-0 Air Force Ronaldo, and Hums just really playing great. Vroko, as the better ranked player of Avocados, I feel like we've got to see more. But at this point, there's only one game standing between Air Force Ronaldo and a grand finals appearance against the boys over at Hey Solu.
Oh man, and you just know that they're itching to play Hey Solu, just waiting there, probably watching the stream, hanging out, just kind of scoping out their next opponent.
But teams are ready. A must-win game for the full Auburn team. But on that note, we will see what happens.
Rocco losing the kickoff. Josh gonna be going up in the corner for this Chowder. She does not. Hum's gonna take it away from him as Hum's gonna try to get a 50 with Rocco. A good 50 there, at least with the kind of an open net. Hum's with the miss here. Chowder with the top shelf placement shot. You've seen this so many times from this player. Just knows where to put the ball and how to put it there. Just absolutely delivering every single shot.
And if you're Avocados, you really do not want to see that, as they lost 3-0 in winners finals, they dropped to losers finals, and as of right now, they're on pace to lose 3-0 again. Chowder going to corner. Vroko with the read, though. See possession come out from Vroko, but Hums with a quick turn. Shot opportunity. Mango's going to get a touch, though. See what he can do.
Yeah, Mango keeping possession. Only has Chowder in front of him. Chowder cannot float down enough, and Vroko is going to take advantage of it.
Unfortunately for Chowder, maybe there's a little too much time spent in the Air Force simulators. Just really wanted to spend way too much time in the air there. And just can't get back down to the ground as the Avocados tie up the game.
Yeah, you know, I think Chowder was actually playing on one of those, what do they call it? With the airplane simulators.
I don't know what, a joystick?
Yeah, one of those.
Well, speaking of one of those, the Avocados are going to be hoping for one of those goals. But unfortunately, it couldn't come that time as Vroko going to try and get one up, but Hums with a huge dunk, shot opportunity, awkward save, and Mango gets it. Vroko with a misplay, but Chowder didn't read it. Chowder backflip. Mango downfield, counter-attack opportunity. Mango, big flick over one, but Chowder's got it.
Chowder just trying to relieve this pressure out from his team. Chowder does not get the boost. Chowder with 0 boost. He takes their corner, though. Josh, great clear over the top of Hums. Josh trying to keep this ball in the blue hat, but Hums gets a great demo on Vroko. It's just Chowder. Chowder's going to take it up the wall uncontested here. Looking for a pass onto Hums. He gets an extra touch here. Vroko does as much as he can. Josh, Vroko is going to get possession of this ball. This Chowder's going to try and make him panic a little bit. A great 50 coming out from Chowder.
See Vroko try and get a pass. He has to give it up early, and Chowder makes the easy play. It's going to leave Josh by himself. Josh getting chased. Hums backboard. Josh, though, waiting on it. And a big fake is going to send Hums into the ropes. Mango, big flick, puts it left corner. Mango, he may be a B team player, but he's making A team plays.
Yeah, Mango just getting that slight little breezy touch into the far side of the net.
Just incredible as Hums can tie the game up right here. Hums, dead center of the net, make it 2-2. Just an unfortunate loss of kickoff there for the Avocados, and just when the momentum swung, swings right back around. Do we have Buddy RV?
Yes.
Oh, he's back. Mango, open net. He waits too long, though. That's a huge goal that you have to try and convert on if you're the Avocados. But here comes Josh. Opportunity, double touch.
Mango
the B
double tap. What a save!
Chowder with the epic save, and that's not even a fitting title for that.
Holy, what a great save coming from Chowder. Josh with a great bump here. Hums trying to get a touch onto the orange half. Chowder gonna follow this up, looking for the demo. Gets the demo. Chowder for taking it himself. Gets a little touch out to Hums. Hums with the shot, and that's gonna be Hums with the goal.
Hums just absolutely doing things. Routine, easy shot for him, and he's humming. Vroko and Hums staring at each other across. Both the teammates of the Auburn A team fight off. It's going to be Chowder who ends up winning the kickoff, but doesn't get the boost, I don't believe. Mango, flip, reset, fake for Vroko. It's not going to be enough.
Oh, it's a great touch out by Chowder. It's a little bit free if Hums just waits for it, and there you go. That's going to be 2 goals up.
It's great communication there from Air Force Ronaldo. Chowder just an absolute dust and sends the ball probably 70 miles per hour down the side, and it's just fast enough to give them an open net. They are up 2-0. There's 2 minutes left, and they're up 2. Now, I don't know if some of y'all are religious, but 2-2-2 may be a lucky number for you. And Air Force Ronaldo's counting their lucky stars. They can end this here and now.
Chowder in the air. You don't want to give this man time and space, or he will punish you. Hums getting a shot, but what a save coming down from a floating. I forgot the player.
Floating Mango. They don't make those anymore, but floating Mango.
They don't make those anymore.
Mango getting bumped though. Only 40 boost, but Hums just rushing the shot on, and with that much time left, I don't know how I feel about that, but Chowder going for the bump, does get it open net, and it's not gonna matter because Hums is gonna put his 4th goal in.
Chowder just, clearing the way for Hums to get that goal here. If you're Vroko or Josh right now, what do you think you're thinking to yourself?
Even Solution himself, Mr. Team Captain of Hey Salu, even he is rooting for Hums. So maybe this is just the way things are meant to be, but on that note, I don't know where the name tags went, but they're somewhere. I don't know where they went. Oh, they're back. We're good. Anyways, Vroko. Actually, the name tags disappeared again, so I guess we'll just wait for them to come back whenever they feel like it. But Chowder trying to put one up. See Hums put one forward. Oh, there we go. All right, we got the name tags back. We're good. And Mango's gonna put it in. A little bit of technical difficulties on my end, but it looks like Air Force Ronaldo had a few issues as well, as Vroko just gets a great touch over Chowder.
A great pass and a great bump as well.
And with 50 seconds left, it is officially do or die for the Avocados, as they have to score 2 in the next 45 seconds to stay in this series. Here comes Vroko. Dunk by Chowder. Chowder shot opportunity. Mango low boost. Chowder top. Hums misses. Opportunity for the comeback is still alive as Vroko gets a demo.
Yeah, Vroko, what a great flick over Chowder. He's going to get another 50 here. Josh trying to go for a shot here. They get a bump, but Chowder, 100 boost here. What can he do with this? Decides to go for a little dribble play. He's looking. He's getting demoed by Vroko. Vroko with a great 50 and a great save.
That save might have just won them the game without a problem right there, but Vroko trying to put another play on. Mango down, but Hums is there, and ladies and gentlemen, Air Force Ronaldo's gonna sweep him out the barracks, sweep him out the hangar, and they're flying to the grand finals.
Oh my word. I cannot say I expected that from this series.
I mean, I'm literally standing right now. I'm not even in my face cam. That's how I feel about this series right now. Just incredible plays from both teams. And without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, we have been streaming for 3 hours and 40 minutes, and we are now finally at the pinnacle of this tournament. We are at the grand finals. You can look at the bracket. It's just an absolute sea of green and white. As you can see here, this is it. We've played all these games, 32 matches once this updates, and we have finally made it to the grand finals. But like we mentioned before, this grand finals isn't just any grand finals. It is a best of 7. And not only will Solu have to clutch out this best of 7 to win the tournament, but if Air Force Ronaldo wants to win this tournament, not only do they have to win 1 best of 7, they have to win 2. So we could be here for a long time, but it'll be really interesting to see if Air Force Ronaldo could be the first team to take more than a game off of Hey Solu. But for those of you who just joined recently, you haven't seen Hey Solu in a little bit, so let's take a look at the roster. Solu, led by Solution with his teammate Decimate. Been a very strong, a very consistent team, but they have to come up against the likes of Air Force Ronaldo, which is consistent of Hums, an Auburn 18 player, and Shouter, who we believe is an Air Force player. So, on that note, Ryan, how are we feeling?
Oh, I couldn't be more excited to get into this game. You know, Hey Solu, I feel like they've been kind of eyeing their prey this entire time, kind of stalking it. But I feel like they're ready. And honestly, I'm not a big fan of bracket resets, and I do think Hey Solu's gonna take it.
Well, on that note, let's turn our cinematic music on, ladies and gentlemen, as we are officially here for the grand finals. Again, a best of 7, an absolute gauntlet. You thought the losers bracket was bad? Just wait till you see this. Hey Solu, Air Force Ronaldo, getting the lobby ready right now. To every single viewer in chat, I hope y'all are ready for this, because we've been at this for almost 4 hours of Rocket League, of pure Rocket League, of great Rocket League, the best you could ever ask for, some of the best players in the Southeast, some of the best players in the world. But on that note, we are almost ready to play, as it looks like Hey Solu's going to be our orange team. It's best of 7, man. Ryan, are you ready?
Oh, I'm ready as I'll ever be.
I was about to say, this has been a very, very long and overdue game. We've been waiting
on them
day.
to make the lobby.
Just so far, just so many incredible players have come and gone out of this tournament. So many incredible players have made their statement in some major tournaments. And now in the battle for Athens, we have arrived. And without further ado, it's that
ready.
time.
They're ready.
Ready
This is
to
going
go.
right into it.
So without further ado, game 1, best of 7, grand finals, the battle for Athens is about to start. Once they decide to play. Okay. I don't know what they're doing, but
well,
where's Solutions teammate?
Where's Decimate?
I guess they're gonna play through it.
They haven't said anything otherwise. There he is. All right, we're gonna act like nothing ever happened, and we're gonna keep playing. I think. Nope. Play it now.
Oh, I can't spell good luck either. All right, anyways.
Anyway.
It looks like we actually have our game now. I did all that cinematic intro shit for nothing. But without further ado, Chowder's going to be the first one to get a real possession here. But Decimate may have joined late, but he's ready to play, as we have already passed the first minute of this game. Decimate trying to get a shot, but Chowder's going to beat him to it. Decimate's got time, but he's cut by Hums. Solution, arguably the best player in this tournament, but Decimate's going to clear a path for him. Decimate doing what's in his name. He's going to decimate. And he does so on Chowder. Sent to the Shadow Realm.
Decimate Demon being absolute demon. I was literally going to say Shadow Realm.
My fault. Same wavelength. Unfortunately, my mental capacity is starting to be shared with you, as I don't know if I have much more left in me, but...
Oh, trust me either.
But my excitement is high as Shadow's got an open net. He's going to put it past 2, and we have a tie game.
What? Oh.
Well, the player's still having a few issues, but it looks like things are resolved now, so maybe those 2 goals didn't count. Who knows? But either way, the game is tied. The game is even. And let's see what Hums can kick us off with. Demon touch corner. Demon touch again. Solution, try and get a shot on net. But has to push it wide. Shouter, awkward play. Solution coming in. Gets a dunk, and oh my god! Solution doing the math, finding X and Y, and that's the real solution of how he got this shot.
Bro calculated the slope and hit it perfectly.
They say that you're never going to use what our teachers teach us, but ladies and gentlemen, that was a hypotenuse if I've ever seen one.
Finding the slope intercept form, and they're finding just enough. About just 50.
Another one comes out from Solution. I mean, again, this Air Force Ronaldo team, just the kickoffs, just like the Alabama Huntsville team, they're just, sometimes they're great, sometimes they're perfect, and sometimes they're just god-awful, but at that time, unfortunate, as actually, we see a fake come out from Hey Solu, as this is a team that they've only lost one game, so maybe their mentality is a little relaxed here, as maybe they confidently feel like they can beat anyone. And at this point, maybe they can.
You never know, you know. They are up 3-0 here with only 2 minutes in. Solution looking for that sidewall read. Chowder's going to get a clear here going up the wall. A good 50, looking for the double. Cannot quite get it.
Oh,
But Solution is going to pick out the Hums that's just not in a good position.
Man, if the aliens ever have the death beam pointed at the Earth, I want Solution.
To do what?
To save the world.
Oh.
Anyways.
I love the Air Force Academy.
That's a fair point. But on that note, we see another fake kickoff and almost works in the favor of Air Force Ronaldo, but comes back to Solution. The man, the myth, the legend himself. But we'll see Demon get possession, try and take it back. An open net here if Chowder can get it down. Tries to get it to Hums, but Hums just a little awkward. See Decimate get free ball up the wall.
Decimate looking for an air dribble here. Going for a
gosh.
musty, going for a little freestyle. Gets the reset here. Oh my gosh, but he
Oh.
gets absolutely sat down by Hums. Hums said, this ain't a freestyle match. This is Rocket League.
Not just this is Rocket League. This is Auburn Rocket League, as he absolutely went for the demo as soon as he got that second flip reset.
Right out of the Auburn playbook.
Right out of the Malopo handbook. See
Yes,
Solution,
yes.
get a big dunk, but where's his teammate?
Teammate is nowhere to be found. Chowder going for a bump here. Cannot quite get it.
Chowder trying to get possession here, but no boost spawns for him, and Demon just going for the boost, and Chowder's gonna try and get something going here with only a singular piece of boost, and it works in his favor here. His ball's gonna fall to Hums, but Hums has already banged it downfield. Demon, recovery off corner, pass out, but Solution's too far. See him opt to take this off wall here. He's got 17 boosts in a dream.
Solution trying to hit him mid. A good clear by Hums. Decimate trying to get this under control. Chowder with a great shot, but Decimate with a better save. Hums just trying to keep this ball in the orange half, trying to keep the pressure that they have. A little bump on Decimate here, but Hums very awkward here. Solution is gonna take this. Can he get it? He can.
And wow, I mean, I feel like I'm dreaming here, as this is the first game that we've had that a team actually looks to be simply better. Nothing against Air Force Ronaldo, but it is a best of 7. There's a lot of room, but they've got to start piecing something together if they're going to even have a chance at winning this series and forcing another one.
Yes, and as you say, Chowder electing to fake, but he actually gets faked out by Decimate. Decimate putting it on the goal line.
Oh my gosh, are we actually going to see our first Brazil 4 hours into the event?
Oh my gosh, I know chat wants it.
Decimate Demon just, again, living up to the title, and he's just simply a demon. I mean, to be in grand finals after all these games and then to do that, the confidence and the cockiness, it's as high as it could possibly be, and honestly, I'm loving it.
I am loving it. You love it when these players, you know, show off some of their mechanics, show off some of their skills. You see Chowder here trying to show off what he can do, but no boost as a double commit coming out. Hums trying to get this ball away from Solution. Hums gonna get a great clear, but Decimate up, gets the reset, going for the musty, a great block by Chowder.
Chowder needs a flick here, Hums needs a demo, and Decimate just got there quick enough. A great play from him to try and keep the hope of a Brazil alive, as that's really all that you can play for is Demon. No boost, can't get the touch. Chowder shot on net. Solution with a big save.
Solution with the big save. Demon left with no boost here. Just gonna take this corner. He's gonna fake out Chowder. Decimate trying to get a flick, but Chowder reads his misflick perfectly. Chowder decides to not follow this when they're down. I think what they're doing right now is they don't want the Brazil. They don't want to get Brazil right now.
But the hope is still alive. Ball goes middle into Brazil. Push your dancing shoes on, and I hope you're bleeding green and yellow because the Brazil is here. Are we playing clown music now? Wow, I mean, hey, Solu, this team, insanely strong, has dropped a singular game, and I don't know if they're going to drop one at all.
Yeah, you see Solution out here, 6 goals, 8 shots.
Just the raw definition of talent and skills and mechanics and just the ideal Rocket League player. Solution representing Bama, and we've seen a lot of Alabama players make it far in this tournament, but it's been a lot of talk about Auburn. But it's the Alabama player. Similar to how Auburn and Alabama have been in the past, it seems like Alabama always finds a way to come out on top, and we'll see if that continues to ring true.
As you see Decimator here trying to get an early shot off. What a good save by Hums. And it's over him. Chowder with a great touch here. And they're actually going to start off the game with 1 goal up after being Brazil.
A massive goal there from Chowder. You needed momentum after that game, 1 Brazil. And just like that, they actually take their first lead of the series. Demon with another fake. And the boost grab. These teams, not just these teams. Hey, Solu, I can't tell if they're toxic or not as Demon gets 2. Musty. Awkward touch there for the Air Force Ronaldo side, but good touch nonetheless. As
Solution with great bump there. Decimate going for the double tap here. A great 50 there. Chowder trying to keep on the Solution with a great bump there, though. Chowder going to control this. Chowder taking it up the wall. Gonna go look for an air dribble, but no boost. Decimate's gonna easily pick that off. A great 50 here by Decimate. Decimate going for the side already. Cannot, chooses to fake it. Hums trying to bump. Hums again. Chowder hit it over him. Chowder with another touch over the last defender.
Chowder having a Be More style performance. Just really stepping up in these last few games. Unfortunately, last game was an exception, but they've clawed out of losers finals, and even though they had an unfortunate exit early in the winners bracket, they really have clawed their way back to the grand finals. But we'll see Demon pick one back up for Hey Solu.
Yeah, and you can never count you out, even if you're down 2 goals. Something like as simple as a kickoff goal could happen in just 2 seconds after.
Again, just speechless at the skill level of some of these players, especially Solution, as his car is arguably the brightest one of the entire day. But he's also the brightest shining star of this entire tournament.
Shine bright like a diamond.
See Hums try and get a flip reset, gets the bump, but Demon's gonna recover. Look at the power slide uses. Demon's gonna get an opportunity. Musty flick. Solution, though, isn't reading it. Chowder reads it, though. See if Chowder can get a pass. Sends it across. Hums there. And Chowder trying to get a bump for Hums, but unfortunately it resulted in a group 50 almost.
Yeah, you see Solution trying to control this game. Gets a pass, but unfortunately Hums taking it up the wall. Decimate there to catch. Gets the boost. Gets it past Hums. Going. He is Zen. He's going for the musty flick. And what a save coming in from Chowder.
What a play from Demon. He may be the second player on... Oh my God, Demon! As I was about to say, he may be the second highest ranked player on that Hey Solu roster, but my God, is he making plays. What a great pixel perfect power slide touch from him, and Hey Solu takes the momentum back just like that.
Hey, we said it here first, bro. Decimate, sending them to the Shadow Realm. As you can see, demoed 1, looking for another one. A bang into a musty flick over Chowder's noggin. Sit down, little boy.
I'm standing in my chair. Demon has hit a combined like 6 perfect musty flicks, and he's made 3 of them.
Jeez.
Just an absolute demon. It's in his name for a reason.
Oh, is the demon. Last game was the Solution show. Now it's the Decimate
Oh,
show.
no.
Oh, and there's yet
no!
again another one coming out from Decimate.
God,
Decimates
make it 4.
4 goals and 5 shots.
And that not only is your normal pre-flip, he hit it and kind of pinched it off the ground with the corner of his car. That is not an easy play to do. The double fake?
The double fake kickoff works in the favor.
I mean,
Oh,
hey,
a
if
little
you're...
fake
Oh my
coming
God.
out here. Solution looking for the pass. Demon decides to fake it. Demon trying to get the ball. Demon trying to just take it back for Solution. He's actually going to stay on this. Flip reset. Pass over to Chowder. Solution's going to take control of this ball. Solution, 20 boost in the tank. Going up to the ceiling. What can we do here? Gets it under 1. Chowder. Awkward touch out to the corner. Demon just trying to keep possession here, trying to make them panic. Demon with recovery, taking their boost. What a recovery there. Solution not going to get past 1 as Demon is going to get possession up the wall here.
Air Force Ronaldo really just trying to pull all the tricks out of their bag here as they went for the double fake kickoff. Maybe it worked for possession for a few seconds, but my God, is this Hey Solo team ready to play as they continue to survive any shots that are being put on them, and they seem to have all the pressure as Hums with a big touch. Here comes Solu, trying to calculate the angle, gets 1, tries to get another, but Chowder's ready for it. Chowder really needs to make these plays if he's going to lead himself and Hums to a grand final bracket reset, but as of right now, as we approach the minute 30 mark, I'm not sure how strong he's looking.
Chowder trying to just possess this one in his own half here, but Demon is going to send it as Solution is going to try to take control of this. Solution, you don't want to give this man time on the ball. He's going to flick it into the woodwork. Demon, a bump on Hums. Demon trying to go
flip reset.
Flip reset here.
Double,
oh,
triple,
he's getting
holy sh! Oh my God! Demon with the play of the entire night. Oh my God!
I'm leaving. I'm done. I'm leaving.
I got nothing.
I'm leaving.
I got nothing.
I'm leaving.
Again, Demon is not the highest ranked player in this tournament. He's not even the highest ranked player on his own team. It's just, I don't understand where this is coming from. And if your Solution, God, where'd you find this guy?
Bro, is an absolute demon. Oh my gosh, and it just keeps keeps going.
I believe Demon has scored every single goal in
Demon
both
is
games.
6 for 7.
I'm just absolutely astonished as Solution just said that he's the gremlin talking about Demon, and I guess gremlin is a good analogy, but God, call him whatever you want, but he's the nightmare fuel of the Air Force Ronaldo team right now.
You're the Air Force. I would recruit Demon.
I would as well, as this is just so incredibly impressive. As I believe this is, which I think my scoreboard's actually glitching. Is this game 2 or 3? Am I crazy?
It's game 2, is it?
I believe it's game 2. It's just been going on for so
game
long.
2. Yes, this is game 2. The first game was in Brazil.
True, and unfortunately we're not going to get another one, but Chowder's going to try and make it.
Chowder.
Oh, Chowder with a great mechanical play, but God, anything that Demon does just makes that play look miserable. As he Solution.
Man decided just gonna sit on the field turtling.
Demon decided that he doesn't want more goals, as he's going to try and give Solution a chance.
Controller DC says
this guy's got a bad cable and he's still scoring at this rate. It's just incredible. Just incredible from Demon. And without further ado, Solu has pretty easily taken the first 2 games. That's an incredible play.
Another thing to point out here is that the first game we saw all Solution. Now we're seeing all of Demon. I wonder what's going to be in the third game.
We've talked all day about teams with solid players, and it's like, all right, this series we saw B-More step up. This series we see Josh step up. And it's like all these different players and their teammates have seemed to be switching off, but this Hey Solo team is the first team that I feel like both of them are just simply him. As it looks like the players are waiting to join. There's a few issues on kickoff, but it looks like everything's in order. And Hey Solo Needs 2 more games to end this entire tournament and become the Battle for Athens champions.
Yeah, he's Solution get a quick and easy shot here. Demon, you don't want to give this man time in the air because we can see what he has done.
Demon already going for another stall flip reset, and now Solu's just gonna give him an open net, and Demon and Solu take literally 18 seconds, and they're already back up. They have outscored. They have outscored this Air Force Ronaldo team. Let's see, what is 7 plus 6 would be 13. They've outscored them 10 to 13. Or sorry, 3 to 13.
Okay, I was like 10 to 13.
Sorry. Oh, and Demon's just gonna watch that.
And there is gonna be another one.
But there's a 10-goal difference. We'll make it 11 now between these two teams, and it shows because it just feels like that Hey Solu's basically running away with it. And I mean, Air Force Ronaldo, you've got to try. I don't know what it's gonna take. I don't know if you got to reach in the back of the bag and pull out the smelling salts to help you deadlift this team or deadlift this amount of pressure off, but let's see here what they got in store.
Trying to go for a dribble here. Gets over Demon, but Solution there. Solution trying to pressure this, takes his boost, hums off the wall, meets by Decimate. Decimate off the ceiling. Chowder gonna caress this down, trying to get it past into the orange half. Chowder looking for a bump here. Solution dodges Demon. Gonna take this up the wall here.
Just the play just continues to get better and better from Solution and Demon. It seems like even though one player is not leading the way now, both players are just always making plays, and it seems like it's just a matter of which player gets the ball when Air Force Ronaldo is just tired of it.
Oh my gosh, is that just gonna roll in? Chowder apparently gets the save. Actually, Chowder with 11 boosts. You know, this Hey Solo team just absolutely boost starving them extremely hard right now. As Demon, so just keeping possession. He's just playing with him now. He's doing 360s under the ball.
This game just continues to get better. I mean, I feel like the tournament might already be over, but Chowder almost making me eat my words, but unfortunately for him, it's a great save from Demon, and Demon on the counterattack, but here comes Chowder again. Solution, awkward touch, open net for Chowder, and this game isn't over just yet. I think this is actually the farthest in the game that Ronaldo has gotten without being down by more than 1 goal.
I think so. It's
So
the closest they've been.
Oh, the closest it's been, but it just feels so far away as they still would have to win the next 8 games. At least. To win not only this series, but to win the bracket reset as well. But Solution trying to put one on, gets the bump, open net, Decimate. Right over Chowder.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, he can ceiling dash.
Huh?
Did you not see that?
Did he ceiling dash?
Watch Demon. Watch Demon. Okay. It's on the VOD. It's on the VOD. But my
no, I saw it.
This man is just a mechanical wizard.
Oh, we're gonna about to see something else coming in.
Again.
Oh, is he Zen?
Oh, Demon. Such an incredible showing of talent so far, but unfortunately he's not God. Literally. Hums, opportunity, trying to push one middle. There's a few Air Force Ronaldo fans I'm seeing in chat. I see a few people cheering for Hums. But unfortunately, his team is not looking good right now as they need to score 2 goals quickly. Chowder can start it now. Flip reset. Chowder doesn't get it, though. Fakes out. 1 shot low. Demon awkward, but gets the double. Chowder shot on net. This game's not over just yet.
And this team is really having to put in the work to even just be in within 1 goal of this team.
I mean, they're really having to put every piece of effort that they have into trying to even stay within a goal of this team. I still don't think they've taken a lead yet. Chowder, though. Demon, Tums. Close opportunity, but nothing there. Chowder and Solution one-on-one. Solution with the perfect flick top right!
Oh my gosh. If you are this Air Force Ronaldo team, what are you saying to yourself right now?
Leave. Go home.
Leave.
I think it may be time to throw the towel in, but this game is still within 2 goals. Demon with a chance to make it a 3-goal game, and Chowder just, I think he didn't pick up any pads, and that's just gonna go in. All Demon had to do was just backflip into it, and Chowder just didn't have enough for it.
Demon Showcase, that's what this is.
I'm at a loss for words.
I don't even know what else to say anymore.
Oh, Solution might make it another one. Tries to get the Jazer flick. It's just not enough, though, as we'll see Chowder try and put in some work here. Hums has had an awfully quiet series here, and Chowder has been doing a lot of the heavy lifting here, but if you're Chowder, there's only so much you can do against 2 of the arguably best players in this entire tournament. Demon with the touch, then the wave dash on the wall. Every touch he makes, there's something impressive he's doing. Chowder, though, opportunity. Tries to get under one, but Demon's ready for it.
Yeah, Demon. I'd say Demon's kind of toying with them right now, you know?
I mean, it would make sense given the name.
Demon, they always said, don't play with your food.
I mean, I don't think Demon could care less about rules right now, as he's just gonna do whatever he feels like. Hums, though, top right. It's a miss, though. Opportunity. Chowder pushes it. Hums again in the goal, but Demon with the save. Demon making a case for MVP of this entire tournament.
Demon is on an absolute tear right now.
Just unforgivable performances each and every game. Every minute I watch these 2 play, it's just... Oh my god, and Demon, I thought he tried to pre-jump, redirect it down, but even that touch alone is... Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Oh my god! Oh, I can't take it anymore. Oh,
Dude,
I can't take it.
I don't know what to say.
Oh my god, just when we're talking about Demon being an MVP, Solution pulls that out of the back pocket?
No.
God, this has been the most entertaining series of the night, and it may be a sweep. Oh, but there goes Demon,
Holy
though.
jeez. Oh,
but they're still
Solution.
gonna get it. And again, it's not a Brazil, but they've scored at least 6 goals in all 3 games, and I believe now, let's see, you got 14 plus 6, 22, 5 goals, I think. So I believe Heysolu's up 15 goals on Air Force Ronaldo in 3 games.
Jeez. Absolutely insane.
I'm again lost for words. I didn't even think this was, like, we looked at this team, we were seeding, we were like, this is a good team, but we thought the Liberty Red team would give them a run for their money, and then Liberty Red didn't even make top 3.
Jeez.
And now here we are. We are at match point, and if I'm Malopo and I can DM Hums right now, I'm telling him to put your faith. I'm telling I'm telling him to put your faith.
That's not enough.
I'm telling him
not
to put
enough.
Let me talk.
Not enough.
I'm telling
not
him
enough.
Oh my, I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna tell him to put his faith in whatever entity he believes in above, because the only way I've ever seen a demon beat is with one of those exorcist specialists. I forget the name of those pastors, but you know what I'm talking about.
Exorcist?
No, what's the name of the guys who come in and take the demons out of rooms?
An exorcist?
Is that actually what they're called?
What?
All right. Anyways, all right. Let's move on. We got a quote. We have a quote from Malopo here. He said, "I can't even be mad. This dude is just insane." You know what? I agree. And on that note, we're gonna hop right into Game 4. The entire tournament comes down to this game right here. Oh. Well, I guess I just felt like playing. And on that note,
can we join?
No. On that note, Hums got some more fans in chat here. There's one from Immortal Phoenix who says, "Who is Hums? For the blind, he is the vision. For the hungry, he is the chef. For the thirsty, he is the water. If Hums thinks, I agree. If Hums speaks, I'm listening. If Hums has one fan, it is me. And if Hums has no fans, I don't exist." Well, Unfortunately for all my Hums fans, things are not looking great as Chowder almost puts one in, but I just haven't seen a lot of Hums action as Demon with another musty gets over one. Chowder trying to get possession here. We'll see Solution. Play the ball over Chowder. Hums by himself. Chowder. Fake. And oh my god!
If you are a Hums fan, you do not want to see that. Avert your eyes. Do not look.
Is Hums going to be donating lots to War Child? There are lots of hungry and thirsty. I like that from War Child Canada. I like that. But that is a great point to bring up by War Child because as y'all can see at the bottom, we are still raising money until this tournament ends. And even then, you can still go donate at any time you please using the !donate or !links as Chowder's going to tie up here. And just to finish the point that I was making, please, y'all, even if you have a cent, even if it's $1, even no matter what dollar amount you can give, any amount is appreciated. I believe it only takes $20 to $25 to actually make a physical change for each child, whether it's a desk or whether it's just funding to help where they're living or to help them get out of where they're living. No matter what, all the money is going to support displaced children and their families, and we appreciate all the support you can give.
And Chowder going for a flip reset here off the back, but Demon getting a great block here. Hums, actually, it's a free net here, but Demon said no, it's not. You thought it was open.
And I'm very confused here, but Hums apparently... Oh my god! As Chowder's gonna score without a problem. He's gonna dog walk. Poor... Was that Demon that he did that to?
That was Demon. I don't know if you want me doing that to Demon because he will clap back.
He may turn up real quick. And one thing I want to note is that World Child Canada is officially a Hums fan. And I don't know how I feel about that. Hums, though, shot opportunity! It doesn't go in, though! See Demon actually dunk two. Open net opportunity. Demon trying to sink one. Goes for a fake, but Hums reads it. Hums with full boost and an opportunity, but it's going to be a big dunk from Solution. Here comes Demon. He's going to opt for the ball on the wall. He's going to get the boost grab, but doesn't get the possession. We'll see what Chowder can do here. Chowder with possession, trying to get a pass. Can't get the flick. It's going to be a big dunk from Solution, but the ball's going to fall into the hands of the Hey Solu team.
Oh my.
Wow.
If he hit that.
Demon almost just made me quit playing Rocket League. There's certain things that I'm seeing right now where I'm like, I don't think I'm ever going to be able to do this. Because, you know, I may have hit SSL before, but this guy Demon is more than your average SSL. This guy, our Demon must be a 2K player in his sleep. Obviously, he's not that from his ranks that we saw when we were seeding this tournament, but he's got to be. And oh my god, the pinch! Almost falling. Hums with an opportunity to score, and he does! That is the first multi-goal lead for Air Force Ronaldo. And it's a big one for Hums. Did we lose Buddy RV again?
Hello?
Oh, he's back.
Oh my god. Solution going up. Gets past Hums. Demon gonna take it from him and go looking for the double tap, and he gets it!
Oh my god! It just gets better. Solution over Hums. Demon backboard 90 degrees calculated bottom left.
If you're a Demon right now, you are absolutely just... I don't even know what this man could be doing right now.
Man, all I know is that it's a party on the other side tonight.
What did this man eat for dinner?
I don't even... Some of the things that I want to suggest, I don't even think I should say out loud. This is just... It's biblical, this performance. Open net for Demon! Make it 2 for Demon! And a tie game in game 4!
Oh, brother. Demon, Demon, Demon. I'm eating chowder tonight!
No way! No way! I can't even...
That is probably the best reply we could have gotten.
That might have been... That right there might be the highlight of my entire night. I cannot believe...
I think this play by Solution is...
Oh! Wow, imagine the turnaround if they would have done that.
Oh, Demon, don't give this man time and space in the air.
no, here he
Chowder
goes
not
again.
giving it to him.
Thank God. Hums, opportunity here. Flick in his arsenal.
Oh.
Big flick from Hums. Demon, though, trying to go for a double, but Chowder gets there first. He tries to go to ceiling, but the ball doesn't fall there. Solution can't get to. Opportunity. Hums is going to take the lead with a minute 23.
Oh, my. What?
My party got destroyed because of connection error.
Oh, mine did that earlier.
Well, we all good.
Oh,
Anyways,
might not need it.
What you were saying, my friend?
Nothing.
I mean, just Immortal Phoenix, thanks for the follow, by the way. Just incredible, and Solution might put in the tying goal right here. Banger! And it can't be saved by Chowder. And I don't know how many times we've mentioned this, but you've got to stop going for boost over ball when these two players are looking down the other side of the field from you.
Chowder found me on Wiz.
The banter between these players is incredible, as I believe that I don't even know here. I have no words for the banter. I have no words for the gameplay, but all I know is that it is extremely close, and the entire fate of the tournament hangs on the lives of Air Force Ronaldo right now. Hey Solu has been the favorite ever since this tournament started. They've only dropped a singular game, and they may or may not sweep their way to become the Battle for Athens champions.
You see Demon just kind of showboating here. Chowder not getting a touch here. Actually fakes out Solution. Demon versus Hums. Demon with a great 50. Chowder looking for that corner read. Cannot get it. Hums, no boost here. Solution, all the time in the world. No boost here as well, though. As Hums just going to hit this out middle. Chowder, double commit. Coming out from the team. Decimate, not going to get a great touch here. Decimate, own goaling. Solution with a great save.
Almost an amazing play there. Demon with a huge double touch, though, is the dagger in store. Hum's gonna get one touch. Solution's gonna beat him to it. It's gonna leave Chowder by himself. Chowder beats one. 10 seconds left. Will we get overtime? Chowder's gonna try and prevent it. Gets past two. Demon. Missed touch. Chowder. Missed touch. Solution. Hums miss. Chowder corner. And he drops it.
Oh, no.
Oh, my God. We have overtime in the grand finals. Tournament life on the line for Air Force Ronaldo. It's do or die, and there's still a bracket reset left to beat. That's for Hums. Double touch doesn't fall. Awkward touch from Chowder.
Demon trying to pass it out. Chowder, 23 boost in the tank here, trying to go for flick. Demon missing the bump here. Solution gonna take this ball all the way up. Hums gets a decent touch onto the middle, but Demon is gonna be there with a flip reset, trying to get the.
Oh. God, there's already been two opportunities that Air Force Ronaldo could have put away, and they're probably going to be wishing they would have scored them. Solution, game for the tournament. Doesn't get it.
Demon just trying to corral this into the corner here. Gonna opt out for Solution to take control. Just kind of letting Hums do his thing. Solution, Hums gets it past him. Decimate trying to get it past, gets the boost. Gonna take it up the wall here. Decimate looking for the musty flick, double tap. Oh.
Incredible plays from Demon continue to fall. Awkward touch for Chowder. Solution's got possession. Big dunk from Hums, though. See what he can do here. Hums, one touch middle, but Chowder backing up a little bit. He's going to try and beat Solution. Solution, big dunk here. Pressure building for the Hey Solu roster. Demon, fake. Fake again. Going backboard. Double touch. Solu, shot on net. It's a little high, though. But he's still going to get possession. And the 100 boost. Solu, musty flick, but Hums is there first.
Oh, side shot.
Oh my God, no.
Oh my.
All right, take it away, my friend.
No, dude, Salute Chowder trying to get it past Demon with a great dunk here. Chowder trying to just keep this in the corner. Here's Demon. Take it here. Going for a stall reset. Get him 50. Oh my God. Solution going for the bump here. Going for another bump on Hums. Solution hitting it back. Hums get a unfortunate whiff here. Chowder with a bad touch over to Demon. Demon 100 boost coming off the wall. What can he do with it? One flip reset. Two flip resets. Three flip resets. Gets a flick.
Solution for the tournament.
Shot game.
Oh my God. Hums trying to get some pressure relieved, and he is temporarily But here comes Demon from the other corner. Musty flick over
Musty
one.
Flick.
Got another one. Here he comes. 2-on-1. Chowder by himself. What a save from Chowder.
I'm standing up on my chair right now. I'm crouched on my chair right now.
Uh-oh. Demon opportunity.
Demon
One-on-one versus
opportunity in
Chowder.
a 1v1.
Over
A
one.
good flick
Solution.
there. Solution, no.
So
Demon,
close.
17 boost, decides to hit it up. Hum's there. Hum's gonna absolutely bang it over the net. Solution, faking it out. Chowder going back as Hum's gonna cut this.
Oh,
Solution
good
gets
ball.
bumped off the ball. Solution still on the ball. Solution with a great touch here. Chowder gonna take possession though.
This roster of Demon and Solution, they just continue to make all the right choices. But there's been some real opportunities here for this Air Force Ronaldo team, and we approach the longest overtime of the entire tournament as we pass the 3-minute mark. Demon, flip reset, doesn't get it though. See Chowder, touch on net, but Solution's got plenty of time and boost. He's actually gonna leave the corner boost, gonna get past one, Chowder. But here comes Demon, the dangerous man himself, flip reset. Musty, double tap, Solution sinks it bottom left. Hey, Solu, they just won the battle for Athens.
Oh my gosh. This absolute mechanical showdown coming out from Solution and especially Decimate.
Just incredible from Hey Solu. I'm standing up. I'm gonna sit back down because we're about to switch to face cams, but
I am crouching on my chair right now.
I'm just shock and awe. You can't really ask for a much better ending.
Gosh.
Granted, the series score maybe wasn't the ending you were hoping for, but but my God, the overtime with as much action as we had, God, I'm astonished. Your thoughts, Buddy Irby?
I have no words.
I am shocked, but wow. I mean, ladies and gentlemen, we'll take a final look at the bracket after all the absolute madness that has happened today. If you're looking at this bracket, there's one thing you'll notice. Hey, Solu, obviously not having any issues other than the one best of 3 against the retirement home. And if you stop and look at this series, you really have to wonder what would have happened if retirement home took game 3.
Oh, they would have won.
Well, obviously retirement home would have won, but then you wonder, does Solu struggle with some of these teams early? Do they choke a best of 3, or do they just simply do what they were basically born to do?
I think they have a soft spot for the oldies.
I guess so, but golly, just incredible games tonight. This has been such a blast to run. Mr. Buddy RV, would you like to give your final thoughts before we end the stream here?
I have no words. Nothing.
No.
Nothing. I'm a man of few words. I have none.
No words at all?
Nope. Not at all.
Wow. Well, I have plenty of words. I want to thank Warchild USA. I want to thank the Play to Free Initiative. I want to thank World Child Canada. I can't even thank everyone involved enough. To every single viewer who's been in and out of chat today, I appreciate every single one of you in terms of the viewership, the follows, the subscriptions, the donations to charity. Seriously, y'all, moments like this is what bring the esports community together, and I am absolutely blessed to have produced this event. So I thank every single one of you. I'm going to give Buddy RV one more chance, other than saying he has no words.
Dude, I physically just don't know what else to say. Especially after seeing the extraordinary plays from Demon. Like, what was that shot he hit? Like
oh my God, the quad
triple
reset.
The quad reset. Quad helicopter reset.
Oh my God.
What?
I can't take
dude, what are you doing?
My face is red just from how much this series was exciting us. But it was still a sweep. Just to have the skills to play at that level and to put on a show in front of all these amazing viewers. I mean, big congrats to the Hey Solu team. Just one more time, the roster is Solution and Decimate. Y'all better start looking at their names more because Solution is at the University of Alabama, so we'll probably see him around this stream a little bit more. Decimate He's a character that I never even knew existed, but today, y'all better start writing his name down. But I also want to give a huge shout out to Air Force Ronaldo. That is the roster of Chums, or sorry, Chowder, who is with the United States Air Force, and we thank you for his participation and his teammate Hums as well to make it all the way to second place after some incredible series that they won today, including a reverse sweep. I mean, just incredible games. And even shout out to the third place team as well, to Avocados. That is the roster of Vroko and Josh, aka Mango. I mean, hey, 3 Auburn players involved in the top 3 teams. There's not much more you can ask for. Even Alabama Huntsville had a team in the top 6 and a team in the top 12. So some collegiate programs coming out to play today. Some people that we may have never heard of before, but we know now came out to play today. And overall, I'm just extremely thankful that we got to put this whole thing on. So on that note, I believe that's all we have, right, Ryan? Anything else you want to add?
Should be it.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we've officially been streaming for 4 hours and 30 minutes. If you want to check out the charity, please do !donate or !links. That way you can go check out their pages. And on that note, ladies and gentlemen, my name is TJ Stevens. Y'all have a blessed night. Enjoy your weekend. And I will see y'all next time. Peace.
I'm a fall.